Mahesh Kumar Shetty Heads, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics and ID, SDM College, Autonomous Ujire. The session reporter is Dr. Vinyas H, Faculty in Commerce. I kindly request Mrs. Pushpa D, Lecturer in Commerce and Business Administration, to extend a warm welcome to the session. I request all the paper presenters to come to the stage.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my honor and privilege to welcome you all to this insightful technical session. We are fortunate to have with us Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty, Professor, Department of Economics, SDM College, Ujire. He will be sharing the session. I, on behalf of this institution, welcome you, sir. We also extend a warm welcome to Dr. Vinyas, who will be the rapporteur of this session. Welcome you, sir. My heartfelt welcome goes to Dr. Tilak A, retired Associate Professor, Cases College, Subrahmanya. Welcome you, sir. I would like to welcome all the paper presenters from various colleges as well as everyone who has gathered here to witness and engage in this technical session. Let us look forward to an insightful and fruitful discussion. Thank you.
I request Mrs. Srilata Ma'am to florally welcome Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty Heads, the resource person of the session, and Dr. Vinyas Heads, the reporter of the session. It's time to begin the session. This session will be a six-paper presentation. Each presenter will be given 8 plus 2 minutes. Now, the session is handed over to Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty Heads for the discussion.
Good morning, all and all present here. I feel it's a great honor to me to be with KSS College on this auspicious occasion. Dr. Dinesh Piti is a good friend of mine when we were at Mangalore University. He was our super senior. Here also, he is the super senior in all academic endeavors. He got a very rich academic background. With the support of his faculty members, we could possible to bring ISIS sponsored seminar over here. First of all, I would like to convey the message to all the paper presenters. Please stick on to your time and have your proceedings. And when the rapporteur stops your presentation, you have to stop the presentation, and then onwards the session will be open for discussion. So once again, I thank all the organizing committee members for giving me such a privilege. It will not last. Thank you very much.
First presenter is Australia. Yes.
So good morning to all. My honor. Good morning to all. The paper is all about the bridging the gap in the workforce, especially a gender gap in the workforce. So I like to introduce the topic by telling you in a gist outline because I know how it feels on the other end. You will not be concentrating more. As a student, I know how difficult for the students to concentrate. So I'll not take much of your time. The outline of the paper I'll be presenting you today. So just it says about gender disparity in workforce hinders personal projects, perspectives, economical, social, and other problems for the women. It also impacts globally advancements too. Inequality matters, especially in the workforce, leads various problems. Especially it says about addressing the root causes issues is one of the major problems. So next we'll be discussing about. So we require a lot of skill programs, skill development programs for the empowerment of women. So what are those problems? What are those skills? We'll be discussing in the next slides. So, understanding the gender gap, basically I'll be speaking on the two concepts, especially employment disparities. When you see that all women are not paid equally as men, even though we have various laws. Example, it is like maybe the Equal Commission Act, other laws, they are not paid equally due to various resources, to various factors. So, this is one of the factors maybe the job instability, pay inequalities, various even career advancement. That was one of the major problems I'll be discussing in the paper. So next is what are the contributing factors? When you see the other end, traditional factors, you expect the men to do more work, and other time you tell that men is more superior. He will be given more work. His gender will be seen in the equal status. That is one of the major problems here. That is traditional gender roles you expect. Societal expectations. When you place both men and women, you expect men to be more dominating or men to be more powerful than the women. That is one of the major drawbacks you can see. That is parental leaves. Even though there is various laws, maternity benefit act, other laws, even though when it get into corporate sector, especially where women will be treated as a burden for the company, organization, especially in the maternity time. That is one of the problems. Even the work environment, it is not even made for us. Even sometimes when you get into, especially girls, when you get into corporate side, it's very difficult to balance your work-life balance and your family due to very high pressure will face various problems. That is one of the there is a lot of requirement you to provide and face there is a lot of skill development programs is required how to balance the family, work, everything. More than men, for women it is required I guess because she's made like that. She has to balance both at the home and the office too. It's very difficult for them. Even in spite of this, you are paid less. That is for the work you are doing. Even though you are paying doing same work, you will be paying very less. That is one of the drawbacks you can tell. So how do you develop all these things? What is the major, what is the root cause, what is the solution? The solution is the skill development. How can we do the skill development? That is one of the why it is needed because it is one of the crucial role. When you have a skill, when you tell that no, I have this skill, I have this capability, I demand more salary. That is one of the role you can demand for the more salary, even more, for the role you can ask that. Even I have potential to be a president of something. I have potential to be a chairman of some organization. That is when you demand. When you have a skill, you can demand for anything. Next, training focus. Major, how you will be able to get the skill? Because of this training. So training one of the major. How you do before going to examination, you will be given, giving the registration, you will give the preparation. Same time, you will be giving various skills and training is required to reach that position and to gain that, to gain that potential to be there. Next, exclusive leadership. See, due to the various atmosphere in the organization still have to be provided. It is one of like in-depth CSR for organization to provide them a training so that she will be capable of the leadership quality. What are the challenges? When you come to the speaking to the benefits, there is always a challenge to them. How to get into that? How to overcome the challenges? There is various challenges first we will be discussing. Cultural norms. First we will be always women will be always keeping her mind, her family. She always domestic duties are more than career development she'll think. She'll always focus on more domestic life or she'll be personal life, she'll keep it always in the priority list. That is one of the major impact she'll be not able to grow in her career perspective. Next, financial limitations. See, when you want to get a training from something, you want to pay for something. There is always you have to get it something done for something, you have to give it back. So something like quid pro quo, you have to give something in return, so you'll be getting it something in return. So it's very burden sometimes at times. Women is have to depend on the men, financial variable on the men. That is one of the major drawbacks. Next, career progression. As I told, she'll be less positive. She'll be thinking like, okay, I'll be doing this work. Later, she'll be taking a break. Later, think that family is everything. So they will be break with her. She'll not be thinking a long-term thing. I have to be this position after a certain age. Not as a men, they'll think that always focus on have to be in the initial stage itself. They'll never be ready to give up their work. That is called career progression. With compared to the women and men will be having more career progression than the women. Policy intervention on best practices. How it can be done? See, basically, government initiatives, as I told, training is when it comes from the government, it will be more useful and also less financial burden on the women. So, government initiative have to be taken to the various things. That is, STEM movement. STEM here it stands for scientific, technology, education, and mathematics. So, education, digital literacy, and vocational training have to be given to women. So financial initiatives, that is subsidies, scholarships, when you give to many of the prospective, when you're open to it, she'll be able to at least count few prospective and she'll be able to focus and she'll be able to reach that position. That is one of the things. Educational support. See, whenever I'm telling you, basically education is very important. Whatever it may be, without education, nothing is going to happen in this society. A basic degree, a basic education is very important to the women. So it's to provide that things, government have to take initiative. So basically, she have to get education, later skill development, later she can able to reach that position. Future directions and recommendations. So increase access to the skill development programs. Maybe government is providing some initiatives, then they are able to provide, they have to reach the audience as usual. Some yojana of the scheme, like when I take to rural areas, they have to tell the people in that area this scheme is available, you have to opt for this. Or you may take the opportunity you have, please avail this benefit. So there have to be increased access. They have to know other end how it works. That is one of the important factors. So remove the barriers. Without skill development, there will be nothing. So when it comes to barrier, any obstacle to such skill development, it have to be removed. Later they can able to achieve that. Create inclusive settings. In the sense, you have to in the workplace, you have to create such a work setting. She will be able to reach that position in the leadership. She will be able to get the leadership quality in the workplace environment itself. So, what are the strategies? As I told in the previous slide, this is just a mere thing, and I have put into the strategies. That is, education is the main factor she has to lead. So, it is like a basic tool. She can literally quadrante all her needs. She will be able to qualify or she will be able to fulfill all her needs. If education is major factor, then she is literally can be in any position, anything. So, education is a tool for everything. So address disparities. Any imbalance will be there. Government have to take initiative. They have to address it. Like disparities. Even the government, organization, companies have to see that they will not be treated unequal in any of the terms, even in the remuneration or in the position. There is various laws. Still, there is they have to take it in a bit stringent manner that they will be punished or penalized for the violating the rules. Next, fund mentorship. So here what happens? When you have to provide to reach that skill or to reach that position, there is some fund is required to her. So that fund mentorship will be have to be provided by the organization or by any of the like CSR activities, government agencies, anything, so that she will be able to fulfill and she will be able to standing out or she will be giving her excellent performance in the field. So I will concluding by telling that this is the outline I have spoken for the few minutes. That is everything. There is a requirement is education, skill development, so she will be able to reach her position and she can literally demand for the what she wanted. So this is how the basic tool. So there is various skill development, various things. So she will be able to come all the challenges through various programs and policies. So I like to ask for everyone who are here or anyone. So there is a requirement for the to calculate or to anything to make it gap, to bridge the gap. There is a requirement of policies and laws to make the woman will be standing out and she will be the literally iron or the she will be backbone of the family and the society.
Next presenter is Mrs. Pravya PM, Department of English, Nehru Memorial College, India.
Good morning to all. Respected chairperson, rapporteur, all scholarly people, and student audience. My paper is creating a knowledge to the nation through online learning and its contribution to Viksit Bharath. It is based on layman's perception previewed on the secondary sources. Uh, so let us see how education and technology connects. When we see the Viksit Bharat vision, empowering every citizen to be a catalyst for change on the centennial year of Indian independence. This is what the vision of Viksit Bharat. So in this context, education is the cornerstone for the development of the nation and to reach this vision. And education is experiencing significant changes due to advancement in science and technology. The emerging trend in knowledge acquisition and online education has become an increasingly appealing and convenient mode of education. There will be an ample opportunity to improve personal skills and make effective use of time and energy. Then this would lead to the creation of high quality human resources contributing to the country's goal of basic Bharat. Further, a highly educated labor force boosts productivity and fosters innovation. Online education provides flexibility and convenience, and even is a cost effective, offers a diverse array of courses, supports a personalized learning, enhances technical skills, creates networking opportunities.
You may directly go to research objective. Research objective, you may go to directly to research objective.
Okay. Now, based on online education or why online education is important is compared to the traditional mode of education. It gives more knowledge and cost effective and especially for women when they come to women. Education makes a woman independent, and through online, women can learn at their own pace from anywhere, overcoming barriers like geographical restrictions, cultural limitations, and family responsibilities. And even online platforms offer courses in technology, business, entrepreneurship, healthcare, art, and many more. So women can equally participate in a male-dominant society. The online education provides opportunity for them, and they can learn job-oriented skills such as coding, digital marketing, graphic design, and freelancing, leading to self-employment and remote work opportunities. So I stress that online education is more preferable for women. So finally, I would like to conclude saying education would undergo a significant transition since the introduction of online courses and e-learning materials. So online education would make it feasible for everyone to learn about the current needs without any obstacles and developing a skilled, knowledgeable and globally competitive workforce which is necessary for the current industrial sector and would help realize the vision of Viksit Bharat 2047. And online education will enhance the accessibility, affordability, and quality of learning by bridging the education gap in the multidimensional social setting of India. But there are certain drawbacks in Indian context because if one self-controlled, self-disciplined, who can succeed in online education? These are all my findings about online education.
So just please hold on. Some technical issues are there. Once it's settled, you can proceed. What is the paper presenters? Just brief introduction part. Goes right into research objective, if there are any hypothesis and methodology.
ನಾನು ಸುಮಿತ್ರಾ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಮನ ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರದ ಸಂಶೋಧನಾರ್ಥಿ. ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕಿಯಾಗಿ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ನಿರ್ವಹಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಆಯ್ದುಕೊಂಡ ಪ್ರಬಂಧದ ವಿಷಯ ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಲಿಂಗ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಕೌಶಲ್ಯ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ. ಮಾನವ ಜೀವನ ಹಾಗೂ ಮಾನವ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ತ್ರೀ ಪುರುಷರ ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳು ವಿವಿಧ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹತ್ವದ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿದೆ. ಒಂದೊಮ್ಮೆ ಸ್ತ್ರೀಯರು ಪುರುಷರಿಗೆ ಅಧೀನರಾಗಿ ಸೇವಕರಂತೆ ಜೀವಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದ ದಿನಗಳಿತ್ತು. ಆಗ ಸ್ತ್ರೀಯರ ಹಕ್ಕುಗಳು, ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯ, ಆಸಕ್ತಿಗಳು, ಆಯ್ಕೆಗಳು ಇವುಗಳನ್ನು ಹತ್ತಿಕ್ಕಲಾಗಿದೆ ಅಥವಾ ಗುರುತಿಸದೇ ಇದೆ. ಪುರುಷರ ಪ್ರಾಬಲ್ಯದಿಂದಾಗಿ ಸ್ತ್ರೀಯರ ಮೇಲಿನ ತಮ್ಮ ಪರಮಾಧಿಕಾರವನ್ನು, ಹಿರಿಮೆ, ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠತೆಯನ್ನು ಅವರು ಸಮರ್ಥಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಿದ್ದರು. ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ಹಲವಾರು ಸಮಾಜಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗಲೂ ಇರುವಂತೆ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸ್ತ್ರೀ ಪುರುಷರನ್ನು ಸಮಾನವಾಗಿ ಪರಿಗಣಿಸುತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ತ್ರೀಯರ ವಿರುದ್ಧದ ತಾರತಮ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ಪರಂಪರಾಗತವಾಗಿ ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿರುವಂತೆ ಇಂದಿಗೂ ಲಿಂಗ ತಾರತಮ್ಯತೆ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಲಿಂಗಭೇದವು ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಹಕ್ಕುಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಅವಕಾಶಗಳನ್ನು ಲಿಂಗಾಧಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಭಜಿಸುವುದನ್ನು ಸೂಚಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಇದು ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾದ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಮತ್ತು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಯಾಗಿದೆ ಮತ್ತು ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಹಾಗೂ ವಿಶ್ವದಾದ್ಯಂತ ತನ್ನ ಪ್ರಭಾವವನ್ನು ಬೀರುತ್ತದೆ. ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ, ಸಮಾಜದ ಹಳೆಯ ಪರಂಪರೆಗಳು, ಕುಟುಂಬ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮತ್ತು ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ಆಧಾರಗಳು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಾದ್ಯಂತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಕಡಿಮೆ ವೇತನ ಪಡೆಯುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವರು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಸಮಯ ತಿರುಗುತ್ತಿರುವ ಹಾಗೂ ಮನೆ ಕೆಲಸಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನೈಜವಾಗಿ ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಸಮಾನವಾದ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಪುರುಷರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಲಿಂಗಾಧಾರಿತ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸವನ್ನು ಉಂಟು ಮಾಡುತ್ತದೆ. ನನ್ನ ಈ ಪ್ರಬಂಧದ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತಿರುವ ಲಿಂಗ ತಾರತಮ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಯುವುದು. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು, ಮಹಿಳೆಯರ ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಬಲ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸುವಿಕೆ ಆದರೂ ಯಾಕೆ ಇಳಿಕೆಯಾಗಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಯುವುದು. ನಾನು ಈ ಪ್ರಬಂಧಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ ವಿಧಾನಗಳು ವಿವರಣಾತ್ಮಕ ಮತ್ತು ವಿಶ್ಲೇಷಣಾತ್ಮಕ ವಿಧಾನವನ್ನು ಅಳವಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳು, ಲೇಖನಗಳು, ಅಂತರ್ಜಾಲಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ನಿಯತಕಾಲಿಕೆಗಳಿಂದ ಆನುಷಂಗಿಕ ಮೂಲದಿಂದ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಸೋರ್ಸ್ನಿಂದ ವಿಷಯವನ್ನು ಸಂಗ್ರಹಿಸಲಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾನೊಂದಷ್ಟು ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯವನ್ನು ವಿಮರ್ಶೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಈ ಪ್ರಬಂಧದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಂಡ ಊಹೆಗಳು: ಪುರುಷ ಮತ್ತು ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಬಲದ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸುವಿಕೆ ದರದಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸವಿಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು, ಪುರುಷ ಮತ್ತು ಮಹಿಳೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೌಶಲ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ, ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ, ಉದ್ಯೋಗದಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು, ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ವೇತನ ಮತ್ತು ಲಿಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸವಿದೆ. ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಲಿಂಗ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸಗಳು. ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಲಿಂಗ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸಗಳು ಕಂಡುಬರುತ್ತದೆ. ಪುರುಷರಿಗಿಂತ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆದಾಯವನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿರುವುದರಿಂದ ಮತ್ತು ಕೆಲವು ಗುಂಪುಗಳ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಬಡತನದ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಅಪಾಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವುದರಿಂದ ಗಳಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಸಮಾನತೆ ಇರುತ್ತದೆ. ಸಮಯದ ಬಳಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿನ ಅಸಮಾನತೆಯು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಮನೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಆದ್ಯತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಪಾವತಿಸದ ಮನೆ ಕೆಲಸಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಮಯ ಮತ್ತು ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಹೂಡಿಕೆ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾರೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸುವಿಕೆ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರುದ್ಯೋಗ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಕಂಡುಬರುವುದರಿಂದ ಲಿಂಗಾಂತರ ಮತ್ತು ಲಿಂಗ ಅಸಮಾನತೆ ಅಸ್ತಿತ್ವವನ್ನು ಸೂಚಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸಂಬಳ ಪಡೆಯುವ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಪುರುಷರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಎಂದು ಗ್ರಹಿಸಲಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಮನೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮತ್ತು ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಆದ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಎಂದು ಪರಿಗಣಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ದ್ವಿತೀಯ ಎರಡನೆಯ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಎಂದು ಪರಿಗಣಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಅವರ ಉದ್ಯೋಗದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಏನೇ ಇರಲಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಪುರುಷರಿಗಿಂತ 2 ಪಟ್ಟು ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ಮನೆ ಕೆಲಸಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕಳೆಯುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಸಂಬಳ ಪಡೆಯುವ ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಧದಷ್ಟು ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ಮನೆ ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಉದ್ಯೋಗವು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ 2ನೇ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಕೆಲಸದ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸುವಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿನ ಲಿಂಗ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸಗಳನ್ನು ಮೀರಿ ವಿವಿಧ ವಲಯಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಉದ್ಯೋಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಉತ್ಪಾದಕತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಗಳಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿನ ಲಿಂಗ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸಗಳು ಕಂಡುಬರುತ್ತದೆ. ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯ ಗಾತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಧದಷ್ಟಿರುವ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ದಿನವಿಡೀ ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ದುಡಿಯುತ್ತಿದ್ದರೂ ಅವಳನ್ನು ನಿರುದ್ಯೋಗಿ, ಕೆಲಸವಿಲ್ಲದವಳು ಎನ್ನುವ ಪ್ರತಿಕ್ರಿಯೆ ಸಾರ್ವತ್ರಿಕವಾಗಿ ವ್ಯಕ್ತವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಜಾತಿ, ಮತ, ಪಂಗಡ, ವರ್ಗ ಮುಂತಾದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯೊಳಗಿನ ಬಂದಿಯಾಗಿ ಉತ್ಪಾದನಾ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತನ್ನನ್ನು ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲು ಅವಳು ಅಸಮರ್ಥಳಾಗಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಲಿಂಗ ತಾರತಮ್ಯತೆ ಧೋರಣೆಯ ಪರಿಣಾಮದಿಂದ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಗೃಹಕೃತ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ವೇತನ ರಹಿತ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತನ್ನನ್ನು ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಪಶುಸಂಗೋಪನೆ, ಕೋಳಿ ಸಾಕಣೆ, ಕಟಾವು ಮುಂತಾದ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಪುರುಷನೊಡನೆ ದುಡಿಯುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. ಮಹಿಳೆಯು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಗುವ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳು ಉತ್ಪಾದನಾ ರಹಿತ ಮತ್ತು ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಂಬಳ ಅಥವಾ ಪ್ರತಿಫಲನ ಇಲ್ಲದಿರುವುದರಿಂದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕತೆ ಕೊಡುಗೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಭಾರತದ ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಬಲದರದ ಸಮೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸವನ್ನು ಕಾಣಲು ಕಾರಣವಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದರಿಂದಾಗಿ ಮಹಿಳೆ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳಪಟ್ಟು ಲಿಂಗ ತಾರತಮ್ಯತೆ ಉಂಟಾಗಿದೆ. ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಗಳ ಹೊಸ ಬೇಡಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಪೂರೈಸಲು ಕಾರ್ಯಪಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸುವುದನ್ನು ಒಳಗೊಂಡಂತೆ ಅವರ ಪಾತ್ರಗಳು ಬದಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಪರಿವರ್ತನೆಯ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಅಂಶವೆಂದರೆ ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಭಾರತದ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಹೇರಳವಾದ ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಲಭ್ಯತೆಯ ಅಗತ್ಯವಿರುವ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿನ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗಳಿಂದಾಗಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಮನೆ ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ಕಳೆಯುವ ಬದಲು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಕ್ರಿಯವಾಗಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಲು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸಮಾನ ದುಡಿಮೆಗಾಗಿ ಸಮಾನ ವೇತನ, ಲಿಂಗ ತಾರತಮ್ಯತೆ ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆಗಳು, ಹುದ್ದೆಗಳು, ಉದ್ಯೋಗಗಳು ಸ್ತ್ರೀ ಪುರುಷರಿಗೆ ಎಂದು ಮೀಸಲಿಡದಿರುವ ಸನ್ನಿವೇಶಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಕನಿಷ್ಠ ವೇತನ ನಿಗದೀಕರಣ ಮುಂತಾದವುಗಳು ಸ್ತ್ರೀ ಪುರುಷರ ವೇತನಾಂತರವನ್ನು ತಗ್ಗಿಸಬಹುದು. ಇವುಗಳಿಗೆ ಇವುಗಳಿಗೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರಗಳು, ಉದ್ಯಮ ಸ್ಥಾಪಕರು ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಾಜದ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾನತೆ ಮತ್ತು ನ್ಯಾಯಬದ್ಧರಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ಕಾನೂನು ನಿಯಮಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಾನತೆಯಿಂದ ಲಿಂಗ ತಾರತಮ್ಯವನ್ನು ಬಗೆಹರಿಸಬೇಕು.
Next presenter is Dr. Narasimha Murthy, guest faculty, Department of Economics, ED Center, Nandra, Bangalore University.
Good morning to all. Myself, Dr. Narasimha Murthy. My paper presentation is empirical analysis of economic empowerment of women for Viksit Bharath 2047. It is very essential to discuss the mission of Viksit Bharat mission to success the women empowerment. India is one of the developing countries, as well as in India's youth was most valuable resource of the country is developing by the nation 2047. As achieving the sustainable development goals in 2015, we can change the economical changes and the empowerment of women can use the Viksit Bharat 2047. It is most valuable source of the country and you can note at the session. So, we can move on the review of literature. In the many of the review of literature focus on the objectives and the identification of the research gap and the problems and the attempt of many of the reviews of the some Viksit Bharat 2047. We can move on to the objectives of the study. The research paper based on some major objectives explore the impact of the Viksit Bharat vision on economic empowerment in women, to identify the challenges women face in the current situation or current scenario, the strategies to overcome these challenges. Some hypotheses of the study: there is no difference between rural and women economic empowerment of India. There is no relationship between the impact of Viksit Bharat mission on economic empowerment women. These are two hypotheses of my study. And the methodology of the study, the research paper based on the secondary source of data, the journals, reports, and some website resources of the analysis the pattern of Viksit Bharat mission. In the paper will be used the secondary source of data in technical statistical analysis of the AGR and CAGR techniques to apply the statistical from the analysis data. So, results and discussion. More of the rural women working participation rate and labor force participation rate will be increased 2011-12 and 22-23, and unemployment rate also decreases over the annual period. So, also the CAGR computed the rate, working participation rate and labor force participation rate increases and decreases from the unemployment rate period of 2011-12 to 2022 and 22 as per the secondary data. In the urban women working participation rate and the labor participation rate also increases from 2011-12 to 2022-23, and unemployment rate also decreases from annually from the 2011-12 to 2022 and 22 as per the AGR and CAGR statistical values. So, usually the women industrially perform the changes in the growth of women employment or female employment. It is the industry sector 1.58% per year to with a 0.55% increase from the 2012 to 2018. It is a union budget 2024-25. It can 7 lakh crores have been set up as the infrastructure development which are necessary to expansion the industry and expansion the women employment prospects. In Viksit government visions, majorly zero poverty, 100% good quality school and education, access high quality, affordable and comprehensive healthcare, 100% of skilled labor with meaningful employment, 70% of women in economic activities, farmers making our country the food basket of the world, and sustainability of the Viksit Bharath 2047. It is a many of the visions to identification of the paper some concluded the India is the most affordable developing country as per the economic development. It is a Viksit Bharat. It is a mission is very essential from the economic empowerment of the women in India. Thank you.
Next presenter is Mr. Ram Prasad, lecturer, Department of Sanskrit, Cases College.
Good morning, everyone. I am Ram Prasad, Department of Sanskrit, Cases College, Subrahmanya. My topic is Empowering Women Entrepreneurs, Critical Analysis of Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana. Introduction. Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana was launched on April 8, 2015. The aim to provide financial support to micro and small enterprises by offering collateral-free loans up to 10 lakhs through banks and financial institutions. It promotes entrepreneurship, especially among small business owners, startups, and individuals from underserved sections of society. Loan categories. Shishu up to 50,000, Kishore 50,000 to 5 lakh, Tarun 5 lakh to 10 lakh. The objective of study to identify the challenges faced by customers in borrowing loans under the Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana scheme in India. Identify the challenges faced by the banks in recovering loans under the Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana scheme. Solution to challenges faced by the customers in borrowing loans from Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana in India. Methods of study. Secondary data has been used for this study. Reports from Mudra annual reports, RBI and government agencies, academic papers for policy reviews and financial reports, news articles and case studies on Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana impact. The highlights. The loans disbursement since its inception in 2015, this scheme has disbursed a Cumulative total 22.889 lakhs crores across 41.16 crores loan accounts, primarily benefiting borrowers from weaker section of society. Support for women entrepreneurs. Approximately 68 to 69% of the loan accounts are held by women's beneficiaries, highlighting the scheme's role in promoting gender empowerment. Inclusion of marginalized communities. About 51% of the loans accounts cater to individuals from SC/ST, OBC categories, ensuring financial inclusion for marginalized communities. In October 2024, government doubled the loan limits under this scheme from 10 lakh to 20 lakh. This enhancement aims to further the overall objective of the Mudra scheme, which is funding the unfunded. The analysis of Shishu, Kishore and Tarun categories under this scheme.
Go to findings of your study. Findings.
The empowering women entrepreneurs and financial inclusion and challenges. High women participation, barriers to effectiveness, recommendation for improvement, enhancing the awareness companies, simplifying the documentation, offering flexible repayment option, and providing the financial training can further strengthen Pradhan Mantri Yojana effectiveness in empowering women. Next, challenges faced by the customer in borrowing the loans under Pradhan Mantri Yojana scheme. The Pradhan Mantri Yojana in India aims to provide easy to accessible loan to micro, small and medium enterprises. However, customers still face several challenges when borrowing loans under this scheme. Lack of awareness. Many potential borrowers, especially in rural areas, are not fully aware of this scheme. Complex of documentation. While in this scheme is designed to be accessible, some borrowers still face challenges with documentation requirement. Although this scheme targets small business, some entrepreneurs find the challenges to meet the specific eligibility criteria set by bank or financial institution. Credit appraisal process. Banks and financial institutions may still follow a stringent credit appraisal process, which can deter borrowers with a weak credit history or no formal financial documentation, even though the scheme is supposed to be more lenient. Delay in loan disbursement. The applicants often face delay in the disbursement of loan due to long processing times or bureaucratic hurdles at lending institutions. This affects the business operation or borrowers who require timely funding. High interest rates. Some borrowers report that while the interest rates under this scheme are supposed the conclusion. The financial empowerment for women. This has provided easy access to credit, enabling women entrepreneurs to grow micro and small business, especially in rural and semi-urban area. Long-term impact and future enhancement. While this scheme has been Game changer for women's entrepreneurship, continuous policy support, health and financial institution backing, and targeted intervention are necessary for sustained success. Thank you.
First of all, I congratulate all the paid representatives for your efforts in putting your thoughts. The first presenter, Ms. Akshata, she presented on bridging the gender gap. First of all, I would like to congratulate for all the people to Kukke Subrahmanya for taking up this task. Congrats. And we really appreciate your effort in joining in this kind of seminars. Because in student life, if you do all those things, it becomes very helpful in your future academic endeavors. You said that skill development plays a very significant role in bridging the gap. How does we connect that particular context to the seminar theme? Pathways to progress, enhancing women's skills for Viksit Bharath.
So basically, skill will be provided to everyone, to the both in the organization or in any way. Training is a common for both men and women. So when you specifically use for women, so what happens should be more focused on. Here, the women empowerment is the main topic. The theme is the women empowerment. So we like to empower women. We provide more seminar, more training or occasional training to her. She will be more self-confident. She will be able to more benefit of the training. She will be able to write the benefit of the training. That is the main reason. Women empowerment is the main theme of this.
Do you think that alone skill enhancement in women would reach this Viksit Bharath context?
I have been stressed in many parts and education sector too. But main thing is training is also one of the add-on future need. If we provide education as a basic need, we'll get anywhere. Example, if you have a basic education, it will be anywhere. So later that is survival is a fitness is one of the concepts there. So how will you empower the women? Basically, you will provide a training to her. You will be more empowered. You will tell her how to balance the work life. How you will be empowered? How to inculcate the leadership qualities that will lead to your future. That will also will be more women empowerment. Basically, the part of progress.
Thank you. The next speaker, Ms. Bhavya from MNC Sulia. The title was Achieving Viksit Bharath. Viksit Bharath through online education. By 2020, we have seen the inception of new education policy, right? How do you connect this new education policy on this context? Do you agree? Because the students are getting very much confused. Once the central government brings such a kind of policies, again the state government brings state education policies. In this juncture, what you would like to suggest the youngsters?
Really, we are unfortunate that our governance is shifting the system of education. But still, as we are working in the education field, personally, I felt NEP was better. But though it is SCP, the structure is NEP what we are following. That's what we are doing. But some little bit changes are there that made, to be very frank, it made teachers less. Because in NEP, we had to be very active so that motivate our students. And another thing, being adjusted to the traditional mode of education, especially in our rural areas, they were not opening up or thinking towards e-learning. So NEP was giving a little bit opportunity for that. If I give example of my subject, there are a lot of opportunity for learning, listening exercises, and most of the listening exercises were based on e-learning. In the syllabus itself, they were giving the web link.
Do you think that this e-learning would be more effective to the present generation?
Yes, because when we do it in the classroom, there will be limitation for that. And with the help of IGC facilities, even the colleges has to be upgraded with that. With the help of ICT facilities, e-learning is more effective. That gives broader views for the students.
Thank you. ಸುಮಿತ್ರಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರು ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಮಾರುಕಟ್ಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಲಿಂಗ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಕೌಶಲ್ಯ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಎನ್ನುವ ವಿಚಾರದ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಬಂಧವನ್ನು ಮಂಡನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ. ನೀವು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ, ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಸ್ತರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾನವಾಗಿ ಪುರುಷರಷ್ಟೇ ಕೆಲಸವಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಗಳನ್ನ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ವೇತನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ತಾರತಮ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಡೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಕಟ್ಟು ಸತ್ಯ. If you have been given a chance to separate these things, you just imagine that you will be appointed as Prime Minister of the country for a day. What policy you would like to bring upon? ಏನು ಪಾಲಿಸಿನ ತಗೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತೀರಿ? ಹೇಗೆ ಫೋಕಸ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಎರಾಡಿಕೇಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್?
ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಹಂತಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಹುದ್ದೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ವೇತನಗಳು ತಾರತಮ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಒಬ್ಬನಿಗೆ ಟೀಚರ್ ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಅದು ರ್ಯಾಂಡಮ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದಿಂದ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಕಾರ್ಖಾನೆಗಳಲ್ಲಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಅಂಗಡಿ ಮುಕ್ಕಟ್ಟುಗಳಲ್ಲಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ದುಡಿಯುವಂತಹ ಮಹಿಳೆಗೆ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ, ನಾನೊಂದು ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಆಡ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಬಹುದು, ಮಹಿಳಾ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬರ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳಿದೆ, ಯಾಕೆ ನೀವು ಮಹಿಳಾ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಯನ್ನು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಮೇಲಿಗಾದ್ರೆ ನಾವೊಂದು ಕೊಡುವಷ್ಟು ಸಂಬಳ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಾಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಫಿಮೇಲ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಳುವಂತ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಸಂಬಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಅಚ್ಚುಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರ, ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಒಂದು ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಕಟ್ ಕೀಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಸೊ ಅವ್ರು ಅದನ್ನು ಗುರುತಿಸಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಅವ್ರು ಗುರುತಿಸಿದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಮೇಲಿಗೂ ಫಿಮೇಲಿಗೂ ವೇತನದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಅಂತರವನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಂಡು ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗವನ್ನು ನೀಡುವ.
Thank you. Audience, you may questions. Please. Audience ಏನಾದರೂ questions ಇದ್ರೆ, queries ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಬಹುದು. ನೀವು ಆಗ್ಲಿಂದ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು.
I have a question for the Asha Chakravarti and one more author. You said that there is a gender disparity in the way, I think, pay structure is concerned. In the entire paper, you didn't mention any data for that. You said that there is a difference in pay structure or something like that. And no policies have been proposed by you. You said that some, yeah.
Like to quote the Act, Equal Recognition Act, that is 1962, I guess.
Okay.
It is not wrong. Because of disparity itself, when they perform similar work, there is same nature, when both, then the Act has been passed.
In the white collar job, the women are getting equal pay scale.
Yes, I
If you go to a field or any farming one, is it possible to get women to railway free? No. My question is like that. The man is getting 1,500 rupees from that. Is it possible for a woman to railway free? It's not possible. No, not like that.
Yes.
I have been working since women empowerment since 20 years. My PhD is on women empowerment, and my entire research project is on women entrepreneurship like that. I know that exactly. In the present, we have to create a inclusive setting in a office. How you can set up an inclusive setting in the office? You have not mentioned that. My question is that you need policies. Of course, we need policies for that. So, what is your suggestion? My question.
Basically, when they take much risk, they will be paid high, sir. In any sector to that wise. when it comes to labor also, the man is taking more risk of his life sometimes. So he'll be paid more. There is no, I'm not saying about the gender disparity at the workplace, like the labor workplace and all. I'm speaking about the when they perform similar work, same nature, when they do same work at the same time, maybe they will contribute the same energy too sometimes. Then why the challenge, why the still there is a law, sir, as I quoted you before itself, there is a law, an Equal Remuneration Act has been passed. Even they'll be penalized if they charge different remuneration. Still, to bring it to the effective manner is one of the difficult tasks, sir. There is various laws in the country, but still effective manner is one of the most difficult tasks. That is one thing I like to quote about it. Then you told, then you asked one more question was policies, training. Yes. See, there is many activities in the current, organization and all. Like maybe sexual, harassment at sexual workplace. They will providing training for men and all. Why can't they provide a men to empower herself? I'm asking that question. So the government have to take initiative for that. So women empowerment. Through various schemes, they are providing the various schemes for the empowerment of women. We feel it is a CSR activity something they will be performing, sir. It's a big thing that is like a memorandum of association for the outside the company. Articles of association will speak about the sometimes they have to include in it, sir. I feel so.
Anyway, the government is doing its level best to do all the policy challenges. But the current reality of the ground reality is
Sir,
different.
they have many laws, sir. But in practical, to make it effective, the difficult part, sir. There are various schemes for the people, local self-government. There are various schemes they will provide it. How much people will be aware of it? And what is the impact is one of the implementing is a difficult task, sir. Because we are diversity in country.
That is why I am asking. Government is doing the policies, but people are not following. Then what is your solution? What is your
There is a penalty provision. Even in the act, they have provided penalty provision, sir. So that is one of the way to only people make to stick to the policies or the laws. That is one of the things, sir.
Actually, I want to add to the principal's words. It's not matter of climbing the tree, sir. Each and everyone are good in different things. Actually, I want to I want to clarify this. I heard a few claps from the side. Still, it shows how the students in this age, while talking about their things, we are putting climbing the tree. I don't know whether they are understanding the full concept or not, but while you are saying, when are putting climbing the tree, automatically clap must come. See, this mentality is still there. I just about the gender gap, gender bias, gender stereotype, gender inequality. See, this is the right example. What is this? This paper I continue. The mindset of the students will change. It is not the matter of learning the tree. It is women and the men. They are good in different things. Now, I am not the focus on this. See, while washing the vessels, we can say it is the business for brilliant what we can say. See, any man can wash in the morning. Evening vessels and all, any man is ready to wash. She starts from the morning till evening. Some places in hotels or somewhere, some functions, women may wash. Okay, men are ready to do that. No, sir.
Like two faces of a coin.
Yes. Yeah, this is what I'm going to say. And my suggestion to the students, this mentality should change. While saying the climbing of the tree is it possible to climb? In future, she may climb. In future, she may climb. It's possible. Nowadays, so many women are doing that. The weekly reserve men's jobs. Nowadays, they are in all the ways. This is not a problem for principal. When talk for principal, I felt very bad from this side. Automatically, I listen the class from this side. I come to the class and I will clear this thing.
The greatest question of human empowerment because the entire country is administered by such an amazing finance minister like Subrahmanya. She is the best example for all. So thank you very much for the comment.
We have to socialize this.
Yes. I just wanted to, you can sit down. Wanted to mention two more issues to the audience. That when I was doing my PhD, I have submitted during 2010, around 14 years back. So from the expert, I got an opinion that I have to prepare 7 chapters. My expert told that you have to prepare a separate chapter that role of men in empowering women. In the entire thesis, I have focused only on empowerment of women. In my expert project, there is a role of women, men in empowering women. So, men should be educated how, and we should be given guidance how to respect a woman like that, how to give equal opportunities for women. I know that because around 14 to 15 years back, I have done work on that. But my question is that in each and every field there is no disparity. In some field disparities is there. That's why I wrote a proposal for that. That's why I wrote a proposal for enhancing women's skill development. I want to mention one more small thing. Just take 1 minute. I'll say in Kannada because everybody can understand Kannada. 2015 ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆವು. ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ 80% ವಿಮೆನ್ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕಿಡ್ನಿ ಸ್ಟೋನ್ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಕಿಡ್ನಿ ಸ್ಟೋನ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಮಗೆ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ಐಸೆಟ್ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬಂದು ನಾವು ಸಣ್ಣ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಲೇಡೀಸ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಡ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಎವ್ರಿ ಗರ್ಲ್ಸ್ ನೀವು ವಯಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ಮುಂಚೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಗರ್ಲ್ಸ್ಗೆ 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 1000 ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗಿ ವಾಶ್ರೂಮ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು, 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟು ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಡಿಸ್ಕ್ರಿಮಿನೇಷನ್. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿಯಬೇಕು, ನೀರು ನೀರು ಕುಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಲೇಡೀಸ್ಗೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಟೈಮ್ ಹೋದವರಿಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೈಡ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಡೌಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪಾಲಿಸೀಸ್ ಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ಬ್ಲೈಂಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಆಗುದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಅನ್ನು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ಗುಡ್ ಪಾಲಿಸೀಸ್.
ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ನರಸಿಂಹಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅವರು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು an empirical analysis of economic empowerment of women for Viksit Bharath. ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ವಿಷಯವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಝೀರೋ ಪಾವರ್ಟಿ. ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ಸಸ್ಟೈನಬಲ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಗೋಲ್ಸ್ we have 17 sustainable development goals. One of them is no poverty or zero poverty. Is it possible to achieve zero poverty for a country like India by 2047? Because we are telling that India is a developing economy, right? If India is developing, then the extent of people card holders year by year is supposed to be reduced. But in a serious note, it is rising like everything. Don't think that is it achievable, and how best we can connect it to SDG.
Sir, it is the Viksit Bharath is a fourth pillar of the nation. Fourth pillar, Daya. That means it is Garib, Yuva, and Annadata and Nari. It is a fourth pillar of Viksit Bharath 2047. It is sir asked the question. It is no zero poverty. It is Annadata. It is reducing the BPL cost. It is economically developing in the nation. So many of the BPL card holders will be economically updated. So decreases from the BPL card holders itself. So one more thing is now zero poverty. It is achieving from the economic development. As for the my topic, especially focus on economic empowerment of Viksit Bharath 2047. So all the people can discuss about economic empowerment of women empowerment. But really, empowerment of women, it is a changes for economic empowerment of women. It is a base of the development of nation. Why? Because when you are female get economically benefited, so nation will be exactly can develop. So that way we can link between the zero poverty based on the some schemes.
Okay, thank you. The last, any other questions? The last presenter was Mr. Ram Prasad sir of this college. ನೀವು ಎಂಪವರಿಂಗ್ ವಿಮೆನ್ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರಿನರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಅದನ್ನ ಮೊದಲ ಯೋಜನೆಗೆ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ. Did you apply any statistical tool to witness or to justify your findings? ಏನಾದ್ರು tools ಅನ್ನು apply ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ when you are going to present a paper, it's supposed to be convinced by all the audience. ನಾವು descriptive ಆಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಹೀಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅಥವಾ theoretically ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ it is not more convincing. ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಟಿಸ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಟೂಲ್ ಅನ್ನ ಈಗ ರಿಗ್ರೆಷನ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಕೋರಿಲೇಷನ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅಥವಾ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಂತ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟಡೀಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಜಸ್ಟ್
ಇವಾಗ ನೀವು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ. 2015ರಿಂದ 24ರವರೆಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಲೋನ್ ಡಿಸ್ಬರ್ಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕು, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ತರುಣ್ ಎಷ್ಟು, ಕಿಶೋರ್ ಎಷ್ಟು, ಶಿಶು ಎಷ್ಟು, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಹೇಗೆ ನೀವು ಬೆಟರ್ ಎಂಪವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಇವಾಗ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಲೋನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರಿನರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಹೇಗೆ?
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಮುದ್ರಾ ಯೋಜನೆ ಬರ್ತಂತೆ ಸಣ್ಣ ಪುಟ್ಟ ನಮ್ಮ ಫಿನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಯಾರು ವೀಕ್ ಇರ್ತಾರ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಈಗ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಏನೋ ಮಾಡೋದು ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಬಟ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಅಮೌಂಟ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಲೋನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋನ್ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಲೋನ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು 10 ಸಲ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಇವನಿಗೆ ಈ ವಿಷಯಕ್ಕೆ ಲೋನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಆ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಮುದ್ರಾ ಯೋಜನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಲೋನ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು ಇಲ್ವೋ ಅಂತ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಹೋಗಿ ತೋರಿಸಿದೆ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 69% ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಮುದ್ರಾ ಯೋಜನೆ. ಇದೊಂದು ಅವರನ್ನು ಎಂಪವರ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಮಾರ್ಗ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಡಾಟಾವನ್ನು ನಾನು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೀಗೆ ಸರ್ವೇ ನಾನು ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಡಾಟಾ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಾನು ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಇದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. Audience, any queries? If there is no question, we are going to wind up this technical session. I congratulate all the paper presenters. ತುಂಬಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಪೇಪರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ. You took up a great initiative. One suggestion from my side is before presenting any papers, any research papers in any conferences or seminars, please do feed your data to any statistical tests. Statistical tests. Otherwise, your findings or conclusions or any suggestions will not be acceptable. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I kindly request Dr. Dinesh Piti, Principal, KSS College, Subrahmanya, to honor Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty H, the chairperson of this session with an memento. As we come to the end of this technical session 3, I request Ms. Divya M.K., lecturer in English, to propose vote of thanks.
Hello everyone. I hope you all enjoy the session. So, as we conclude the session, I, Divya M.K., Department of English, have the honor to, deliver a vote of thanks. First and foremost, I wish to convey my deepest gratitude to Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty H, the distinguished resource person for the session, for his esteemed presence and invaluable insights. Thank you, sir. I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to the session's rapporteur, Dr. Vinyas H, Faculty, Department of Commerce, for his thoughtful contribution. Thank you. I also wish to express my sincere thanks to all the delegates and paper presenters who have made this session not only informative but also exceptionally engaging. Furthermore, I am deeply appreciative of all the faculties and students from various colleges as well as from this college. I extend my gratitude to the media representative for their coverage and support. Thank you for all being a part of
this enriching experience. Thank you one and all.
ಮೇಡಮ್ ನೀವು ರ್ಯಾಪರ್ಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಮನೋಹರ್ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ಬೇಗ
ಈಗ ಅವರದ್ದು ಮೊಮೆಂಟ್
ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಇಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಡ್ತೀರಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಇದು ಜಾಗ ಬಿಡು
ಅವರ ಆಯ್ತು ಇಂತಕ್ಕೆ ಬೀಗ ಇಂತಕ್ಕೆ
ಸರ್ ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗೆದಿದೆ ಸರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್.
Good morning everyone and welcome to the core technical session of our conference. The session chair is Dr. Ujire NS, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, NMC Surya. The session rapporteur is Mr. Manohara, HOD of Socials. I request both of you come to dais. I request all the paper presenters to take their seats. I now invite Mrs. Madhura K.M., Lecturer in Commerce and Business Administration, to extend a formal welcome to our session.
Good morning, everyone. We are now in the fourth technical session of National Seminar. I am honored to welcome our session chair, Dr. Ujire, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Nehru Memorial College, Surya. She done her PhD in IQAC circle and she has published many papers in a Scopus Index journal. We are grateful for her presence. Madam, we welcome you to this session. Our rapporteur for this session is
make sure to welcome all the papers and the distinguished guests who are present here, one and all present here. Thank you.
I kindly request to Dr. Dinesh globally welcome Dr. Vijayalakshmi NS, resource person of this session, and the rapporteur, Mr. Manohar, HOD of Sociology. The session will feature 6 paper presentations. Each presenter will be given 8 minutes to present, followed by 2 minutes of the discussion. Now, the session is handed over to Dr. Vijayalakshmi NS for the discussion.
So we get started with the first presenter and everyone take maximum 6 to 7 minutes. Just be brief on the objective, the introduction, objective, literature review, hypothesis, quantitative findings if possible, and then conclusions, findings and conclusions. Very brief. Okay, so we start with the first part.
I would like to read out the names of paper presenters. First, Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty H, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics and Rural Development, SDM College, Ujire. His paper title is Women Empowerment in Line with Viksit Bharath study on government initiatives in Indian context. Second one, Mr. Slovenia, an analysis of women's representation and challenges they face, a study on the women faculties in undergraduate education institutions. She is a research scholar from Department of Postgraduate Studies and Research in Economics Science, Aloysius College, Mangalore. The third one, Mrs. Pravina N, Cases College, an impact of government training and schemes on women's skill development. And fourth one, Ms. Namita, Department of History, Cases College, Subrahmanya, Mahirera Kaushalya, Abhivruddhiyani, Swasthaya Sangha Matu Adara Prabhava. Fifth one, Kishore Kumar J, third PA of Cases College, Subrahmanya, various women participation in workforce. Then change the third PA Cases College, Subrahmanya, impact of government training and schemes on women's skills development. And next one, Srijan Mundori, Faculty of English, Cases College, Subrahmanya, e-learning for women's skills development, a pathway to Viksit Bharath. Now, it's time to present the paper, Dr. Mahesh Kumar Shetty.
Well, respected chairperson of the session and rapporteur, myself, Dr. Mahesh Shetty from the Department of Economics and Rural Development from SDM College, Ujire. I take this opportunity to present my paper on women empowerment in line with Viksit Bharath, a study on government initiatives in Indian context. Dear friends, since independence till date, we have witnessed various development strategies or policies that Indian government, either it is of central or state governments, have initiated. But the time has come to deliver some of the news or things which would be very aligned with the Viksit Bharath concept. As the theme of the conference says, it is women empowerment, pathways to progress. I do skip the introductory part. One of the fellow presenter here already presented the things, Mudra Yojana. My paper is also focusing on the same Mudra Yojana. How best this Mudra Yojana is availing the rural women to avail financial assistance, and by that, how best it is contributing towards women empowerment in India. As we all know, this was started in the year 2015 till date. Crores to billion rupees have been sanctioned by the government to various financial institutions, and what percentage of women were possible to get entrepreneurial activities, and so on, that we could see in the slides. The research objective is to analyze the impact of Mudra Yojana on women entrepreneurship and financial inclusion in India using secondary data sources, to evaluate the effectiveness of Mudra scheme in promoting women's economic independence and its contribution to the vision of Viksit Bharath. It's not only in the heart of women, but it's also meant to have economic independence. We speak lot many things on floor about independence. The very much independence we need to have is economic independence. Arthika Swatantra. If once you avail this independence, the other independence will follow you. Follow the major thing is for women to get economically sound. Once you become economically sound, the other things will follow. The hypothesis is the Mudra Yojana has not significantly contributed to women's entrepreneurship. It is null hypothesis. And the alternative hypothesis is the Mudra Yojana has significantly contributed to women's entrepreneurship and financial empowerment in India. As I said, the scheme was launched in the year 2015 till date. This Yojana had witnessed a lot of importance or relevance in lifting the women, particularly living in rural areas and semi-urban areas. The methodology, what we need for this study is, it is a quantitative research approach to analyze the impact of Mudra Yojana. The research employs secondary data analysis and statistical modeling, specifically regression analysis. Regression analysis means here we have to take the dependent as well independent variable, and how best independent variable is very much associated to dependent variable, and that is seen in the next slides. I incorporated the data only from 15 to 23, and after 23 lot of changes have been made. These are the variables of the study. The dependent variables taken for this paper is growth in women-led MSMEs, that is yearly percentage increase in women-owned micro, small and medium enterprises, and employment generation. You see once again, the dependent variable for this study is taken to growth in women-led MSMEs and employment generation, and independent variable is the total amount of loans disbursed by the government or the banks over the years. The regression analysis, the formula is given beta 0, beta 1 x into plus e, that is the other factors means other than the independent variables, other factors also would lead to the changes in the dependent variable. This is the explanation regarding the regression model. The scope and limitation of the study. The study covers only 8 financial year, 15 to 23, to analyze trends and impact. It focuses on women entrepreneurship who avail Mudra loans. The analysis provides policy recommendations for improving the effectiveness of Mudra Yojana. These are the scopes and limitations what I have said. This is for your consideration because there may be chance of raising questions regarding what would be the scope of the study. These are the scope, and limitations are, of course, there are some data constraints. The study relies on publicly available government reports, which may not capture all informal sector enterprises. See, we have formal as well informal sectors. We cannot possible all the times to get or fetch data from informal sectors or enterprises. Other influencing factors, say for example, beyond Mudra loans such as government skill development programs, digital banking, social and cultural barriers, that I have not touched upon. I have touched upon only the loan disbursement and how best that loan help the women in starting their venture or entrepreneurship. And one more limitation is low utilization data were utilized by beneficiaries as detailed business performance data is unavailable. You look at the table given from 2015 to 2022, the total Mudra loans disbursed in crores, it is about 23 lakh 22,214 crores of loans have been disbursed. And the second column makes us to understand that loans to women entrepreneurs in crores. You can see the year-wise data, and in the total column it is 8,31,320 crores. And when you come to the last column, the estimated jobs created for women, that is around 18%, 1.8, 2.5, 3.2, 3.9, 4.1, and you can see slight difference during the period 21 and 22. It's because of the corona pandemic era that we have little bit of shift over there. Other than that, we have raised the values over here. Yes. The key data from Mudra reports, it says that the loan disbursed is rupees 23.2 lakh crores. Loans sanctioned to women entrepreneurs, it is 8.3 lakh crores. It is equal to 36%. Number of women beneficiaries, it is over 15 crores. Over 8 years, 15 crores women have been benefited from this Mudra Yojana. And rural women hold MSMEs since 50 years, 22% rise, and approximately 18 million new jobs have been created. 18 million new jobs have been created. These are statistical things. Interpretation of regression results, it shows that the intercept beta 0, it is 2.1 when Mudra loans are 0, the baseline growth rate of women-led MSME is 2.1%. And if you come to the P value, it is 0.002. It is 95% confidence level, that is P value is less than 0.05. It means the taken data is highly significant, and their statistics also mentioned over. Finally, we come to the findings of the study. Mudra Yojana has significantly boosted women entrepreneurship. Financial empowerment of women has improved. All these findings have been raised or taken only from the available data what I have displayed in the slides. And employment generation is evident. Challenges remain despite progress. Means whatever the scheme is launched by the government, but still there persist several challenges or hiccups that are supposed to be addressed by the government as well. Many women, what are the challenges? Many women struggle with financial literacy and accessing higher loan amounts, lack of collateral-free credit beyond 10 lakh, and by 2024 it has been raised. The amount has been raised because this value is only 2023 data from 15 to 23. Awareness about Mudra among rural women remains a challenge. Let us tell me, of course, Mudra Yojana has raised all these things for the rural entrepreneurship. Among all of us, how many of us are aware about this Mudra loan or Mudra scheme? It's always there on table and we don't want to touch upon anything. But if you go to the northern part of Karnataka, they are very much aware about this schemes. Whatever the schemes come from the government, they are the first beneficiaries. They are the first beneficiaries. The southern part of India as well as Karnataka, they are very far from this. Suggestions for policy improvements. There is supposed to be an increase in the financial awareness, enhance loan support beyond 10 lakh. It is there in the recent 2024 statistics. Strengthen market linkages and introduce mentorship programs. The mentorship program is nothing but after taking the loan,
by any women or men. There's supposed to be a proper channel to monitor it. Otherwise, the data will be used for different purposes. Say in our own home, or we are very much familiar about this fact. We used to take loan for one purpose and will be spending for another purpose. In the agricultural family, they take loan for agriculture, but it is being used for construction of toilets, construction of some buildings or marriage or something others. This is how the loan is being diverted. It should be monitored very well and improve credit monitoring mechanisms. Conclusion: the regression analysis confirms that Mudra loans have a strong positive correlation with the rise of women-led enterprises. However, addressing financial literacy, access to higher credit, and business support mechanisms will further enhance the program's impact. So, this is the findings of the study. Thank you for your patient listening.
Share some questions.
Not required. Specifically, about the secondary data on the healthy and you said annual reports. But on the forefront, very good presentation, sir, and I congratulate you on that. It's very thrilling, but I have very specific questions here. ನೀವು ಯಾವಾಗ ನಾವು ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಡೇಟಾ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನಾವು ಆನ್ಯುವಲ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತೇವೆ. Government publish ಮಾಡಿದ annual reports will show that there is a significant impact of ಅಂದ್ರೆ positive balance ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಮುದ್ರಾ loans ಕೊಡೋದು ಯಾಕೆ that there is a beneficiary impact on it. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು you are saying that it is an overall impact. Correct. There is a positive impact on it.
If I have gone through the primary data, you are absolutely right that I will be getting some of the facts about.
Basic conclusion is you can't apply regression here among the factors which are already positive. One case is already there. Second is that your secondary sources, government reports and category, and you said it is only Mudra. You're saying the government reports, multi-dimensional number reports, and then you're seconding it to the Mudra.
Yeah, I have taken the report of RBI. I didn't mention that.
So, others are ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ clarity ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. And ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾಕೆ linear regression, you're just saying 1 to 1. Correct? You're saying loan disbursement and its impact ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಿ. So 1 to 1 ಹೇಳುವಾಗ linear regression ಆಗಿದ್ದೀರಿ. But
women entrepreneurship ಹೇಳುವಾಗ correct. Every one day is for the betterment only. But anything specific. All over India ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ correct. But ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ವೈಸ್ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ವೈಸ್ ಅನಾಲಿಸಿಸ್ ಇರ್ತಿದ್ರೆ it would have been a better perspective for all of us to understand where it is better off and where it is not. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ implications of the study, it is not very, it has to be very specific, it can't be generalized certainly, that they cannot be generalized conclusion that to increase awareness ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಮೊದಲಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಅವೇರ್ನೆಸ್ ರೇಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಮೊದಲಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದೇರ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಮುದ್ರಾ ಯೋಜನಾ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಅದು ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ಸ್ ಅಥವಾ ಸಜೆಷನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಐ ವುಡ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್.
Though it is there in the earlier days, but still to the grassroots level, it not been reached so much. ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಗ್ರಾಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ತೀವ್ರ ಒಳಗಿನ ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಮುದ್ರಾ ಯೋಜನೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಷ್ಟು ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಬಟ್ ನೀವು ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನೀವು ಅದನ್ನು ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಇಂದ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದನ್ನು ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಜನರಲೈಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಆಕ್ಷೇಪ ಇದೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ವೆರಿ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಈ 15 to 23 years 2015 to 2023 ಮಾತ್ರ ಯಾಕೆ ಚೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಂತ ಸಣ್ಣ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಬೇಕು.
Yes, I have in the methodology part, I have said that my data is completely based on secondary data. If you go with the secondary data, you have to get it from any of the sources like NSSO or RBA or Mudra Yojana report and all that. And when I go to the websites and other things, I could possibly to fetch data only up to 23. That's why I have mentioned from 15 to 23 years.
15 years of also the data.
We have mostly to 15 only. 15 only. Yes.
Okay. Anything specific you observe between the states in other data ಅಥವಾ specific?
I did it on more of Indian context. I did compare by taking examples of Indian states. It is more of figure. In the days to come, I can go to the comparative analysis of different states even. Yeah.
And another one what I would object, I have a personal objection is in the objectives, I think you can't use and there because you are measuring two parameters in a single sentence, I believe. So, women entrepreneurship and financial, you could have, I think you could have just said in the first sentence on women, what is that? Women entrepreneurship. Then you could have, in the second one, you could have said how to evaluate the financial empowerment through women entrepreneurship. That could have been sounded better there. And the suggestions are more generalized, so specific case studies.
If I have done a case study or primary observations, then I could have possible to give my own views on this paper.
Sure, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. And one more thing, last but not least, it's a more safe research paper, I believe. It should have been an empirical work. It would have been more really interesting for the session. Thank you so much, sir. It was a very beautiful one.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now I request Ms. Laura to present her paper.
Good morning, everybody. I am Lauren Clara D'Souza. I am a research scholar from St. Aloysius University, and I am going to present a paper titled An Analysis of Women's Representation and the Challenges They Face, a study on women faculties in the undergraduate educational institutions. And this paper is co-authored by my guide, Dr. Lauren Salome. Introduction. In 2022-23, women constituted 37% of the labor force participation in India. There is a graph figure which plots the career advancement of the women due to gender stereotypes and socio-cultural mindset. Therefore, it is very difficult to achieve the Sustainable Development Goal 5, which is gender equality. Education can be helpful to achieve gender equality,
So keeping this in mind, this paper examines the position of the women faculties in their career and the challenges they face. Review of literature. The study carried out in the Ukraine identified the existence of gender-based differences in leadership positions in the universities, although there are greater number of Indian students pursuing higher education. Another study highlighted that the gender-related academic leadership is unexplored. So based on this, the three objectives are set. The first one is to understand the current position of women in undergraduate educational institutions in the study area, to know the perspective of female faculties on having other female colleagues as their superiors, to evaluate the challenges faced by the female faculties in their job roles. The methodology adopted is primary data collection, and with the snowball sampling technique, the sample size used is 30. Descriptive statistics with the percentage method and open coding method is used for the data analysis. The findings of the study are 66.7% of the respondents were in the age group of 13 to 40, while 33.3% were below the age group of 30. 88.9% have PG degree as the highest qualification, and 11.1% have MPhil qualification. 77.8% are assistant professors, 11.1% are lecturers and associate professors respectively. 44.4% have an experience of less than 5 years, 33.3% have an experience of 5 to 9 years, and 92.2% are with the 10 to 20 years of experience. 88.9% have not faced any gender-based discrimination in the workplace, while 11.1% have faced gender-based discrimination. So based on the open coding method, this diagram is derived. If the women are in a leadership position in the educational institutions, it will be helpful for the other women to maintain the work-life balance, to have a conducive work environment, and to build networking. The challenges faced by the women are gender bias, personal bias, work-life balance challenges, and gender roles. The suggestive measures are there must be an increase in the appointment of great number of women in leadership roles. The investment must be made towards training, skill development, and education of women. The leadership roles conferred to the women must be based on the merit. The management must be flexible in the work culture. There must be a provision for the hybrid work model. There must be an existence of childcare policies in the higher education institution, and paid parental leave must be provided. Based on this, the paper concludes that having women in leadership roles is advantageous to maintain work-life balance, conducive work environment, and strengthening the network, which needs to break the challenges like personal and gender bias, work-life balance through training, changes in law which encourage the women's productivity. These findings are significant as they draw the attention of the policy makers for the formulation of the policies which are conducive for women's work environment. Thank you.
Congratulations, Rolling, for your attempt. However, I have a few basic questions. Could you open the slide? Review of literature and practice. Next. Objectives analysis. Current to objectives, whenever you write objectives slowly, it's better. I think if you refer to Bloom's taxonomy, see, to understand, to know, you cannot use the term know, okay? To understand, to explain, to analyze, to evaluate, and then suggested measures. Objectives ಪರಿವಾಗ ನೀವು ಯಾವುದನ್ನು ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ whenever the last thing objective comes, you must write what are the suggested recommendations or what is the outcome of your study that you want to derive, right? So here you are saying evaluate the challenges. After evaluating, what will you do? You need to bring out the total outcome of the study. Okay, objective should be, and for objective framing, please refer Bloom's taxonomy. Next one. Methodology, you said sampling size is bigger, right? When sampling size is 30, you could have attempted t-test or something. It's not parametric test are purposeful, so you could have attempted on that. Then just attempting on percentage method, it could have been a better way. Okay, describe the open coding method as the criteria. What do you mean by open coding method? Could you please clarify on that?
It's like for descriptive answers, the common keyword it is selected and whichever is repeated that is
You cannot do that. I would object because methodology ಹೇಳುವಾಗ first ಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ probability sampling technique ಬರಬೇಕು. Probability ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ non probability sampling technique ಬರಬೇಕು. Descriptive statistics is different, inferential statistics is different. You are mixing the two there. Okay, descriptive statistics is part, it's only the mean, median, mode and all those things. Okay, average, all those things. Open coding is purely qualitative. You cannot say this is higher and this is lower and mix it together. It will be totally wrong. So don't do that. And then, so one is that, okay, primary data collection you're saying snowball sampling technique you're saying. That comes under non-probability sampling technique, okay? Which is the probability sampling technique. Could you highlight on that? From this first stage is always probability sampling technique. After that comes non-probability sampling technique. Without crossing the probability sampling technique, you cannot come to the non-probability sampling technique. This procedure, okay? And sample size 30, why 30? Okay, 30. And how many days did you use to collect the data? How many days did you collect the data? Which questionnaire did you adopt? How many items were there in the questionnaire? How many items were there in the questionnaire? 30. So there also next find table, next slide there. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ನೀವು ರೆಸ್ಪಾಂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಏಜ್ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು you age group were higher and lower. Gender wise you could have done that. It could have been a better reflection idea. Yeah. Okay, when gender analysis ಇರ್ತದೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಇರ್ತಿತ್ತು and ಇಲ್ಲಿ it is an overall perspective. Okay, gender, how many questions were basically reflecting on gender based discrimination here? Gender, I mean, those quantitative items in the question, and how many questions were basically focusing on on your topic? How many questions is there?
regarding the challenges.
Challenges, basically challenges.
3.
Only 3.
Directly I have given long answer.
Yeah. Percentage method is the most convenient method, but for PhD scholar I would agree to go to non-parametric test. Okay, and the findings conclusions. After next slide of my NLC, yes, other slide only. Can you tell me? See, you drawn arrows like this, right? For upward, downward movement. Is there a correlation between the work-life balance and user? Is there an arrow connecting all the 3 parameters? No. Networking, conducive work environment, work-life balance.
That relationship I want.
You have not seen. Okay, that becomes a scope. Next slide. Challenges, okay. Challenges also, you have taken 4 parameters and based on each parameter, how many questions overall 13 is there. Correct? Yeah. So for each one, how many questions you choose?
No, ma'am. It was a response. In that response, these words were there.
So it's next time it's better for each terminology you choose minimum 4 questions each, so that each parameter is evaluated properly. Okay? And suggestions next slide. Suggestions ಬರುವಾಗ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವಾಗ 1-2 ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ನೀವು ಹೇಳುವಾಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. Most of the things are known, but what is not known you have to highlight. And what is being known, these are known words, right? Research always should highlight on what is not known. Okay, not that. So that part. Yes, congratulations and a good result.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the suggestion.
Thank you. Next, Pramila M. Cases College, Subrahmanya, an impact of government training and schemes on women's skill development.
Good morning, respected chairperson, recorders, and those who are present here. Myself, Pramila, lecturer, Department of Commerce and Business Administration in the same institution. Co-authors, Mr. Manohar, Department of Sociology. An impact on government training and schemes on women skill development. Introduction. Women play an important role in the development of family and the society. Both earning and education are important factors of women empowerment. Empowerment of the woman, it is measured through a smile on her face. Skill development programs is a key to success, which improve the productivity, employability, and earning opportunity. Success of a woman is a well-known fact, but depends on continuous support of government through its schemes and training facilities. Skill development not only create employment opportunity but also empower the woman. For that, government is framing several schemes and their policies. Objective of the study: to study the skill development program that launched by government and financial institution. To analyze and implication of skills, examine the facts contributes to the success of the woman. Methodology: the study is conducted by considering secondary data. It includes academic literature, peer-reviewed journals, articles from research-gate, Google scholars, which are relating to the skill development and training skills. Some of the schemes are selected. The first one is the Beti Bachao and Beti Padhao. The scheme is launched on 22nd of January 2015. It mainly targets to cluster areas and aim to address the issues of declining child sex ratios. Next one, there's the Mahila Shakti Kendra. The Mahila Shakti Kendra is also center-sponsored scheme that launched by the Government of India in May of 2017 with the aim of empowering rural women through community participation. For that, they established that is the Shakti Kendra at the district as well as in the block areas. Pradhan Mantri Matru Bandhana Yojana. The scheme is introduced for the purpose of maternity benefits to the woman. Next one is the Ujire Yojana. The Ujire Yojana also launched by the Prime Minister of India on 1st May 2016 to distribute 50 million LPG to the women who are below the poverty line. Swadhar Graha SE, that is launched for the purpose of upliftment of the woman who is in the difficult circumstances, like to provide shelters, food, clothing, and medical care. Working women hostel. The scheme also provided basically for upliftment of the women, the safety and conveniently located accommodation for the working women. Like this, several schemes that we use, that the women helpline scheme, Nashati, Suraksha Samriddhi Yojana, Bharika Samriddhi Yojana. Impact of the study, that is the government scheme and training programs can be performed impact on individual, its impact towards the community as well as the society. For that, aspect towards the that is its impact towards the social impact, technological impact, economical impact, then there is a political and spiritual impact. is socially impacting towards empowering the woman by way of community, by way of that is increasing her skills, knowledge, and resources. Then community development by way of promoting proactive actions, and it reduces the poverty by way of providing skill development and training facilities. It impacting towards technologically, promoting digital literacy by providing training in computer skills, online platform, and digital tools. The economical impact. While government is providing training facilities and making schemes, it contributes to the economical growth by promoting entrepreneurship, job creation, and skill development. And it not only creates the job opportunity, but also it reduces the poverty. By that it creates the income generation. And the political impact. The government scheme, it not only develop the woman, empower the woman, but also she can overcome promote good governance by providing transparency, accountability, and citizen participation. Then spiritual impact, the personal growth that taking place, it creates a social bonding, and she can overcome with some barriers, and that is the social responsibility, create a social responsibility. And concluding, that is the government schemes and training program can have a transformative impact across the social, technological, economic, political, and spiritual dimensions. Thank you.
Yeah, first of all, congratulations, it's a nice attempt. However, ನೀವು ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಯಾವುದೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಯಾವುದೆಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು, ಅಥವಾ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಅಥವಾ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್? ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್. ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಯಾವುದೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಒಂದು ಎರಡು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾವುದೆಲ್ಲ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ
ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಇವಾಗ
ಎರಡು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಇದರ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಎರಡು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸ್ ಹೆಸರು ಏನಾದರೂ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ? ನೀವು ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಇಲ್ಲ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ?
ಈಗ ಉಜ್ವಲ ಯೋಜನಾ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು,
ಅದೇ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್?
ಬೇಟಿ ಬಚಾವೋ ಬೇಟಿ ಪಢಾವೋ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಉಜ್ವಲ ಯೋಜನಾ
ಆ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಒಳಗೆ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ನೀವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಟೈಟಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ, ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟೀಕರಣ ಬೇಕು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಪ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು 4-5 ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಿದಲ್ವಾ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್? ಆ 4-5 ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಇದೆ ಅನಿಸ್ತು ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಅನ್ನು ನೋಡುವ?
ಸೋಷಿಯಲಾಜಿಕಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಇವಾಗ ಈ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಅನ್ನು ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅದರಿಂದ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಹೇಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆ ಹತ್ರನೇ ನನ್ನ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಉಜ್ವಲ ಯೋಜನಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ತುಂಬಾ ಪವರ್ಟಿ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಲೋ ಇದ್ರು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಉಜ್ವಲ ಯೋಜನೆಯಿಂದ ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಲೈಫ್ ಅನ್ನ ಲೀಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಆಯಿತು. ಆ ಥರ ಅದು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸೋಷಿಯಲಾಜಿಕಲಿ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಸೊ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಎನೇಬಲ್ ದೆಮ್ ಟು ರೇಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದ ಪಾವರ್ಟಿ ಲೈನ್. ನೀವು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಕಲ್ ಆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸೋಷಿಯಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ವರ್ಡ್ ಇಸ್ ಲಿಟಲ್ ಬಿಟ್ ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ, ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ವೇಜ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲಿ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಇವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಅವರು ಪವರ್ಟಿ ಲೈನ್ ಬಿಲೋ ಇರುವಾಗ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನಾರ್ಮಲಿ ಆಗಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೇಲ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 4 ಜನರು ನಿಂತು ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವಾಗ ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಆ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್, ಇವಾಗ ಏನು ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಅನ್ನು ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಆ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಸಂಜೀವಿನಿ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಅನ್ನು ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಸೇರಿ ಅವರು ಆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬಹುದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯುಟಿಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು
ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅದು ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲಿ ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ.
However, in the study ನೀವು primary data marking ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬರ್ಬೋದಿತ್ತು, ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್ ಗೆ ಬರ್ಬೋದಿತ್ತು ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ. Anyways, congratulations, well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now I request Kishore Kumar of 3rd BA to present his paper, Various Women Participation in Workforce.
Good afternoon all. Myself Kishore Kumar. I am studying in final BA. Topic: breaking the class ceiling, barriers to women's participation in the workforce. Introduction. This research paper explores the key obstacles hindering women's workforce participation, including gender discrimination, workplace harassment, unequal pay, limited access to leadership, work-life balance struggles, and inadequate policies supporting maternal leave and child care. Additionally, cultural and societal expectations, particularly in traditional community, further restriction women's care choice and professional growth.
ನೀವು ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನ್ ಫೈಂಡಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಯಾವ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ, ಅಥವಾ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಡೇಟಾ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದು? ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಡೇಟಾ ಎಲ್ಲಿ, ಯಾವ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ? ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವು ಹಲಸು ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಡೇಟಾ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆನ್ಯುವಲ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್? There is a main government.in ಅಂತ ಉಂಟು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೂ ಆನ್ಯುವಲ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಅದು that should be the main source, ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಮೇನ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಫೈಂಡಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ and conclusion ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ?
A critical perspective, interconnectedness in systemic nature of the problems. These barriers are not isolated but interconnected and mutuality. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಅಡೆತಡೆಗಳು ಪ್ರತ್ಯೇಕವಾಗಿರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಪರಸ್ಪರ ಸಂಬಂಧವನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿದೆ, ಅವರ ಮೇಲೆ ಮಾನಸಿಕವಾದ ಪರಿಣಾಮವನ್ನು ಬೀರುತ್ತದೆ. ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಅಡೆತಡೆಗಳನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸಲು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಅಥವಾ ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನು ನೀಡುವುದು ಅಗತ್ಯವಾಗಿದೆ. ಉದ್ಯೋಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರನ್ನು ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲು ನಾವು ಅವರನ್ನು ಪ್ರೇರೇಪಿಸಬೇಕು. ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಿವಿಧ ರೀತಿಯ ಗೈಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಅಥವಾ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಅನ್ನು ಏರ್ಪಡಿಸಬೇಕು.
First attempt ಅನ್ನೋದು congratulations. ಒಂದು ನೀವು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋ ಕಾರಣ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಆನ್ಯುವಲ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ನೆನಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ವಾರ್ಷಿಕ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ಬರ್ತದೆ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ, ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಟಿಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ನೀವು ಟೇಬಲ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಅನಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಹಾಗೂ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಆಯ್ತಾ? But it is a very good attempt. Congratulations. Next attempt, congratulations, Kishore. It's a good attempt at a final year. Thanks.
Thank you. Now I request Ms. Navita Viksit, Department of History, Cases from Subrahmanya, to present her paper, Kaushalya Abhivrudhi Swasahaya Sangha ಮತ್ತು ಅದರ ಪ್ರಭಾವ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ನಮಿತಾ, ವಿದ್ಯಾಭ್ಯಾಸ ವಿಭಾಗದಿಂದ. ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಮಂಡಿಸಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘ ಮತ್ತು ಅದರ ಪ್ರಭಾವ. ಪೀಠಿಕೆ: ಮಹಿಳಾ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಾಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮತ್ತು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣವು ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಮಾಜದ ಪ್ರಗತಿಗೆ ಅತಿ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದ ಅಂಶವಾಗಿದೆ. ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಸ್ವಾವಲಂಬಿಯಾಗಿ ಜೀವನ ನಡೆಸಲು, ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳನ್ನು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸಲು ಹಾಗೂ ಸಮುದಾಯದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಕ್ರಿಯವಾಗಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಲು ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಾಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಅಗತ್ಯವಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳು ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸಿದೆ. ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘ ಎಂದರೆ 10 ರಿಂದ 20 ಜನ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡು ಒಬ್ಬರಿಗೊಬ್ಬರು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಮತ್ತು ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀಡುವ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ. ಇದು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಉಳಿತಾಯದ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸುತ್ತದೆ, ಸಣ್ಣ ಉದ್ಯಮ ಆರಂಭಿಸಲು ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಮತ್ತು ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗುವುದು. ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮತ್ತು ಅನೇಕ ಖಾಸಗಿ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಮಹಿಳಾ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳಿಗೆ ನೆರವು ನೀಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದು ಅನೇಕ ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ಮಾದರಿಗಳು ಕಂಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಈ ಸಂಘಗಳು ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಾಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ತರಬೇತಿಗಳನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳನ್ನು ಕಲ್ಪಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಹೈನುಗಾರಿಕೆ, ಟೈಲರಿಂಗ್, ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಉತ್ಪನ್ನಗಳು, ಕೃಷಿ ಆಧಾರಿತ ಉದ್ಯಮಗಳು ಮುಂತಾದ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಬೀರುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಂತಹ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಪರಿಣಾಮವಾಗಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಆತ್ಮವಿಶ್ವಾಸವನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿ ಸ್ವಂತ ನಿರ್ಧಾರವನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಲು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಗುತ್ತಿದ್ದು ಕುಟುಂಬ ಮತ್ತು ಸಮುದಾಯದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆಗೂ ಕಾರಣ ಆಗುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಪಾತ್ರ ಬಹು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿದ್ದು ಇದು ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಹೊಂದುತ್ತಿರುವ ಅಂಶವಾಗಿದೆ. ಮಹಿಳೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಮಾಜದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ, ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಮತ್ತು ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹತ್ವವಾದ ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಅನೇಕ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾವಲಂಬಿಯಾಗಲು ಹಾಗೂ ನಿರ್ಧಾರಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಲು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಿಲ್ಲದ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಈ ಅಸಮಾನತೆಯನ್ನು ತಗ್ಗಿಸುವ ಮತ್ತು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾವಲಂಬಿ ಮಾಡುವ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಮಾರ್ಗವೆಂದರೆ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಾಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ. ಮಹಿಳಾ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಾಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಉಪಕರಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳು ಒಂದಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಸಂಘಗಳು ಸಣ್ಣ ಗುಂಪಿನ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರನ್ನು ಒಗ್ಗೂಡಿಸಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸಾಮರ್ಥ್ಯವನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸುವುದರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡುತ್ತದೆ. ವಿವಿಧ ತರಬೇತಿಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಕೃಷಿ, ಲಘು ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆ, ವ್ಯಾಪಾರ ಮತ್ತು ಹಣಕಾಸಿನ ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆಯಂತಹ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಕಲಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಪ್ರಬಲತೆ, ಆತ್ಮವಿಶ್ವಾಸ, ಸ್ವತಂತ್ರ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡುವ ಸಾಮರ್ಥ್ಯ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಬೀರುವಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಈ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಪ್ರಭಾವದಿಂದ ಅನೇಕ ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಮತ್ತು ನಗರದ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಸ್ವಂತ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಿ ಕುಟುಂಬ ಮತ್ತು ಸಮುದಾಯದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಪ್ರಗತಿಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಾಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಸಮಗ್ರ ಸಮಾಜದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶಕವಾಗಿದೆ. ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಸ್ವಾವಲಂಬಿಯಾಗಿ ಜೀವನ ನಿರ್ವಹಿಸಲು ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಗೌರವಯುತ ಸ್ಥಾನ ಪಡೆಯಲು ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಲ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಧಾರಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ವಿಧಾನ: ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮೂಲಕ ದತ್ತಾಂಶಗಳನ್ನು ಸಂಗ್ರಹಿಸಿ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ನಿಯತಕಾಲಿಕಗಳು ಅಂತರ್ಜಾಲಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಹಾಗೂ ಅನುವಂಶೀಯ ಆಕಾರಗಳಿಂದ ವಿಶ್ಲೇಷಣಾತ್ಮಕ ವಿಧಾನದಿಂದ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಸಂಗ್ರಹಿಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಗುಂಪುಗಳ ಪಾತ್ರ. ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘ
ಎರಡು ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಪಾತ್ರ ಎರಡು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅಂಶ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ? ಎರಡು ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ನೀವು?
ಈಗ ನಾನು ಕೇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತದ್ದು. ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದುಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ನಾಗರಿಕ ಸೇವಾ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್ ಅದರ ಅಂಡರ್ನಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವವಳು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ 10 ಜನ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವಾವಲಂಬಿಯಾಗಿ ಬದುಕುತ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಇರುವಂತಹದ್ದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆ ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ 3-4 ಜನರನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಗರಿಕ ಸೇವಾ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಮತ್ತೆ ಧರ್ಮಸ್ಥಳ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು
ಎರಡು ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘ. ಓಕೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದ ಅಂಶ, ಈಗ ಬಡ್ಡಿದರದಲ್ಲಿ RBI ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್ ಡ್ರಾ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದಾ? ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಡ್ಡಿದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಅದು ಹೊರೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು ಬೆಟರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ RBI ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿ ಕೆಲವು ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘ ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಎಸ್, ಬಟ್ there is an indirect repercussion also where interest rates are too high and people are not able to repay the loan which are taken from this ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ there is a implication. ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಬಡ್ಡಿದರ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಕಮ್ಮಿದೆಯಾ ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ?
ಬಡ್ಡಿದರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ 2 ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಪಡೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಅವಕಾಶ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತದೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆಂತರಿಕವಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ಬಡ್ಡಿಗಳ
ಯಾವುದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ? ಯಾವುದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು?
ನಾವು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಲೋನ್ ಆಂತರಿಕವಾಗಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಘ ಸುಮಾರು 20 5 ಲಕ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಉಳಿತಾಯ ಖಾತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು. ಅದರ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ನಮಗೆ ಲೋನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವಂತಹ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗಿರ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಬಡ್ಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡುದು ನಾವೇ ಸಂಘದ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡು ಬಡ್ಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಆದ ಕಾರಣ ಈ ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ 1 ಲಕ್ಷದಷ್ಟು ನಾವು ಲೋನ್ ತೆಗಿತೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂತಿಷ್ಟು ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ನಾವೇ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೇವೆ. ಆ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋನ್ ಅನ್ನು
ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ರೇಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಅಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಗೆ and ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ರೇಟ್ ಯಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ವಿಧಾನ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೊಸೀಜರ್
ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು
ಇರುವ ಅಮೌಂಟಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು
ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳಿತಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್
ಓಕೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಇದು and ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್. ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ
ನೀವೇ ಈಗ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನನ್ನ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ತೀರಾ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘ ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಯಾಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಸಾಲ ಬೇಕು, ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಸಾಲ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ವೈ ಡು ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಮೆನಿ ಲೋನ್ಸ್? ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘ ಸೇರಿ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡೋದೇ ಲೋನ್, ರೈಟ್? ದಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್. ಅಂದ್ರೆ burden, it is an economical burden in the long run. It is not for short term. Yes, money is coming, inflow is there, but you are not thinking on the long run. Other ಬಡ್ಡಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಲೋನ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಲೋನ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್ಗೆ, ಬಟ್ ದ ಲಾಂಗ್ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ I think it would have a negative impact, and the government is seriously considering on the interest aspect. So there, Lisa, ನೀವು ಎರಡು ಸಂಘ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ, ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಂಘ ಯಾವುದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ
Now I request Chief of the BA cases for Subrahmanya to present his paper.
ಮುಖ್ಯ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಟೈಟಲ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದ್ರ ವಿಶೇಷತೆ 5 ವಿಶೇಷತೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದಾ? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳಿ, ಯಾವ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಟೈಟಲ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದಾ?
Good afternoon, madam. Myself, Chintan, student of final year from IQAC College. Topic is impact of government training and schemes on women's skill development. Introduction of
ಮೂರು ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್
schemes are Subrahmanya Samruddhi Yojana, Subrahmanya Samruddhi Yojana, Mission Indradhanush, Mudra Yojana, Ujire Yojana, and Startup India Mission, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana.
ಈ 5 ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಯಾಕೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ? ಆದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಯಾಕೆ ಈ 5 ಮಾತ್ರ ಯಾಕೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ? ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಇರೋದನ್ನು ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಇರೋದನ್ನು ಎಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು. ಬಟ್ ಇದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಟೆಂಪ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರೋ ಕಾರಣ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಅದರಿಂದ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ? ಒಂದೊಂದು ಯೋಜನೆಯಿಂದ ಏನು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಇದೆ ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ?
Subrahmanya Samruddhi Yojana launched as a part of the most popular Beti Bachao Beti Padhao mission. The SSY account can be opened by the parents of a newborn girl child. The mission aims to improve the sex ratio by ensuring education for girls. Here are some key points of SSY schemes. The scheme is for 15 years. It can be extended up to 5 years at a time. Maximum annual investment is 1,50,000. The amount can be used for the girl child higher education, marriage, etc. Next one is Mission Indradhanush. Mission Indradhanush is an ambitious government scheme for women's empowerment in India. Under the scheme, the government ensures full immunization of pregnant women and children.
Conclusion ಹೇಳಿ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಡೇಟಾ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಇಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆನ್ಯುವಲ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ಸ್ I'm stressing again, it cannot be websites, it cannot be any open source. ನೀವು ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಇಂದ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗುದಿಲ್ಲ, it cannot be a secondary data. There is a difference between primary data, secondary data. Secondary data ಹೇಳುವಾಗ it is always authorized by the government only. ಆಯ್ತಾ? It can't be from any internet sources. Students particularly have to be very particular on that. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಹೌದು ನಾನು ಈ ಆನ್ಯುವಲ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ರೆಫರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ತಗೊಂಡೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಅದ್ರ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೋದು. ಆಯ್ತಾ? ನೆವರ್ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲಿ ರಾಂಗ್ ಟು ಸೇ ಮೆಥಡಾಲಜಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಸಹ ದಟ್ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ರೆಫರ್ಡ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಸೋರ್ಸಸ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲಿ ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ರಾಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಐ ವುಡ್ very specifically highlight from that. ಆಯ್ತಾ? And ಪ್ರಥಮ ಬಾರಿ ನೀವು ಬರ್ದಿರೋದನ್ನ ಎಡಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಕಾರಣ ಕಂಗ್ರ್ಯಾಚುಲೇಷನ್ಸ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ? ಓಕೆ, ಆಲ್ ದಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇದನ್ನೇ ನೀವು ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಡೇಟಾ ಹಾಕಿ ಒಂದು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ವೆರಿ ಈಸಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಎನ್ಕರೇಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಎನಿವೇಸ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಫಾರ್ ಯುವರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್.
Thank you. Now I request Ujire of IQAC College to present his paper, E-Learning for Women's Skills Development, a Pathway to Viksit Bharath.
Very good morning, everyone. I am Subrahmanyeshwara from faculty in the Department of English in College Subrahmanya. The title of the paper that I am going to present today is E-Learning for Women's Skill Development, a Pathway to Viksit Bharath. So, introduction. Enhanced training of women has become a fundamental engine for the inclusive growth because the government of India targets Viksit Bharath, that is developed India by 2047. The education and employment sectors have made considerable progress, but many women in India still face obstacles to skill development. These include social barriers, limited travel opportunities, household responsibilities, and lack of proper educational facilities. E-learning platforms are a promising solution as they provide accessible, customizable, and flexible learning options to meet the needs of women from different socio-economic backgrounds. The COVID-19 pandemic forced institutions to quickly shift to digital education, which exposed the digital gap that currently impacts women. Because many women, especially in rural and underprivileged areas, lack access to devices like smartphones, tablets, or computers. Even when devices were available, women were often had to share them with their other family members. So this again limited their usage. Poor internet connectivity in many areas further worsened the problem, making it difficult for women to participate in digital education. Additionally, women often face social expectations to prioritize household responsibilities over their own learning. And the multiple studies show that providing equal opportunities for women to learn and teach digital skills can significantly increase their economic contributions and potentially boosting the India's GDP. So this work explores how e-learning technologies support women's skill development to help India achieve its goal of becoming a developed nation. The study also evaluates successful e-learning programs and identifies challenges to create better strategies for improving digital learning for women empowerment. Objectives. The main objective of the study is to examine how e-learning impacts women's skill development to help achieve India's goal of becoming a developed nation, that is Viksit Bharath. So, impact of policy and government interventions. So, by evaluating initiatives like government subsidies, digital literacy programs, and mobile learning, the study highlights how flexible learning options increase women's participation and skill acquisition. For example, we have government initiatives like Skill India Mission, and we also have Pradhan Mantri Digital Saksharata Abhiyan, which has been quite successful in educating rural women in basic, in educating rural women with basic digital skills. And we also have, various loans and subsidies to support women, often through initiatives like Stand Up India or Mudra Yojana. Role of strategic partnerships. This study also emphasizes the significance of collaboration between public and private sectors, NGOs, and international agencies in improving the outcomes like higher completion rates and better income prospects. For example, when it comes to public and private partnerships, so Microsoft partnered with MSDT, that is Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, to provide digital skills training for women, focusing on coding, AI, and data analysis. And we also have Google's Internet Sati program in collaboration with Data Trust, which aims to empower rural women by teaching them digital skills and internet usage and enabling them to access new opportunities. And we also have L'Oreal work with government programs to train women in beauty and wellness skills. And along with this, we also have Tech Mahindra, Amazon, Infosys, and many other companies who have worked with government programs. Next, when it comes to industry and academic partnership, so the Tata Consultancy Services collaborates with universities to provide programs like TCS Affirmative Action for underprivileged women, offering IP and soft skill training to increase employability. And Wipro collaborates with academic institutions to encourage women in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics by offering scholarships, mentorships, and skill building workshops. So Intel's She Will Connect program, Intel again works with educational institutions to provide digital literacy training to young women. And when it comes to NGOs, we have SEWA, that is Self-Employment Women's Association, Smile Foundation, Care India, Action Aid India, Aadhaar Foundation, and there are many others. Barriers to effective e-learning. So to study, the study actually identifies the challenges such as digital divide or the gap, cultural restrictions, and limited technical skills that is hindering women's engagement. See, in many regions, women lack access to affordable hardware like mobile phones, tablets, computers, and restricting their ability to pursue online learning. So then bridging the digital gap. So interventions for enhancing infrastructure. So just and affordability of devices and digital literacy can transform learning opportunities for women in low income and rural areas. Building reliable internet connections and setting up community learning centers can make it easier for women to access digital education. And also by providing low-cost smartphones, tablets, or laptops. Providing internet and devices alone is not enough for women to learn skills. Teaching them how to use technology effectively is crucial as it builds their confidence and makes digital learning more accessible and beneficial. The potential of mobile learning. So mobile-based learning offers a flexible and accessible solution for women's education, especially in rural areas where traditional resources are scarce. For example, Skillshare. So this is an app which offers a wide range of online courses, including creative, business, and tech skills, which can help women learn and enhance their professional abilities. And you also have Udemy, LinkedIn Learning, and there are many other apps, mobile phone apps, which would help to improve the women's skills. And when it comes to long-term sustainability, for e-learning programs to be sustainable in the long run, they need strong financial backing, ongoing support and rewards that keep women motivated to continue learning and developing their skills. So when it comes to hypothesis, the first one, I have gender responsive design. I mean, e-learning platforms with gender specific features enhance skill acquisition and completion rates for women. And second, we have economic impact. Women participating in e-learning programs experience increased economic activities, income, and entrepreneurship. Third, demographic factors.
Methodology, could you just highlight methodology?
Yeah, so when if you talk about the methodology, it is completely based on secondary data. But these are various methods that is incorporated by the researchers in our network.
Skip the next one. Inferential. From where did you collect this? Where is the source of this data?
So I have mentioned it. Citation, I have mentioned it in the citation and the reference.
ಒಂದು particular report ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು inferential?
There are many articles and journals.
Could you go to the previous slide, please?
So this, basically what I'm trying to, what I listed out are the different methodologies for the researchers whom I have referred. So this is not my personal, methodology. So the
Yeah, you need to say the findings and conclusion. I will tell you when.
Yeah, so I have because of the limitations of time, I have concentrated on two objectives. That is policy and government intervention impact. So when it comes to government subsidies for device access, so the impact of participation rate is has increased by 18.3%, and the impact on skill acquisition has increased by 12%. And we also have statistical significance that is less than 0.05. So again, that is
all are significant, right, sir? ಎಲ್ಲವೂ significant ಆಗಿ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಲ್ಲವೂ significant ಆಗಿ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ?
Yeah, okay. So mainly it is, I think, to conclude the whole table, so I think it is
ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವಲ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವಲ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? 95% ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವಲ್. ನೀವು ಪಿ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ 0. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕಡೆ ಪಿ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ 0.01.
I personal calculation. So what it is being given in the research paper what I read. So already was there. So our citation is 39. So other basis
you have clubbed the research papers and then you have come to a particular
conclusion. So overall, when we look at table government subsidies for device access, so it shows that just by giving subsidies, the impact of participation rate or impact of skill acquisition doesn't increase. So what is more important is localizing the content creation. So when you make content in the localized language, so if the receivers are Kannada people, then the content has to be done in localized language. So that would actually improve the e-learning. That's what I believe. And so when it comes to devices, mobile phones, so that is the third one, rural specific initiatives using mobile phones. So the impact rate impact on participation rate is 33.2%, and impact on skill acquisition is 20.4%. 20.4%. And when it comes to localized content creation, so that regional language, impact on participation rate is 42.3%, and impact on skill acquisition it is 38.2%. So it's very clear by having by using mobile phones and collaborating it with the contents made in the regional language can have a greater impact on e-learning. And the second is on the impact of selective collaboration. So first one is public-private collaboration. So impact on completion rate is 45.6%. Impact on income generation, that is 28.3%. And impact on skill acquisition, that is 31.1%. And NGO support 38.4%. The impact on completion rate it is 38.4, and impact on income generation it is 25.7, and impact on skill acquisition it is 29.8%. And industry academic partnership 53.1%, and impact on income generation it is 33.2%, and impact on skill acquisition 47.3%, and international development agencies impact on completion rate it is 32.7, and then impact on income generation is 21.9, and impact on skill acquisition is 22.6. So overall, so when it is done when the collaboration is done between industry and academic. So the challenges, so which I have
you want to derive on?
Yeah, just by just by implementing, just by introducing subsidies, the e-learning cannot be successful. So it has to have a proper infrastructure facilities where you should have proper funding. So financial support is very much important to have a sustainable program. So if the program has to be taken for a long scale, then the funding is very important. So that has to be considered. And so very importantly, bringing contents in the regional languages can also have a greater impact on e-learning. And third point is about the collaboration with different bodies.
Congratulations, sir. However, I have very few first slide 11, first second slide 11. Very brief. Are you a research scholar, sir? Are you pursuing your research? However, I like that technique of where you are evaluating all the research paper. ಅದು ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷ ನೀವು papers ತಗೊಂಡು evaluate ಮಾಡಿ?
So 30 papers, 30.
Correct. Which ಯಾವ ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಯಾವ ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ?
So ಯಾವ ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ?
That is very impact because significant value ಯಾವ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಹಳೆ paper ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಹೈ ಇರಬಹುದು, recent one ಅಲ್ಲಿ low ಇರಬಹುದು. ಆ term period.
One of the recent papers.
Have to be very specific. I would say that you have to be very specific. So coming to your first slides, Sana suggestions, sir, if you don't mind. First one is always we identify, right? And then we evaluate. Evaluation comes first. Correct? You need to identify the problem and then you will evaluate it. Objectives are very, very specific. One objective only. You can't have more. If you are having a research paper, I would strictly suggest to all people going to conferences, one day objective ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ, 4-5 objective ಬರ್ತದೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಪೂರೈಸಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಆದಷ್ಟು 1 ಅಥವಾ 2 ಯಾವ ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಅನ್ನು ನೀವು ಪೂರೈಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಅವುಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾತ್ರ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್. Research objective is 2 ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ ಫ್ಲೋ ಆಫ್ ಅದೇ ನೋಡಿ, third it had to be 3 to 1. Okay, that could have been better thing and very specific. ನೀವು 5-6 words ಹಾಕಿದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ನೀವು please remember ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಶಬ್ದವೂ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಷನ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ 5-6 ಶಬ್ದ ಹಾಕುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್, ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಲಿಟರಸಿ, ಸಬ್ಸಿಡೀಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡೀಸ್ ಅಷ್ಟನ್ನೇ ಇವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ವುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬೀನ್ ಡಿರೈವ್ಡ್ ಮೋರ್ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಔಟ್ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೀವು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕುವಾಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಅಂಡ್ ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಬರೆಯುವಾಗ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೈಲೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆಂಬಿಗ್ಯುಯಿಟಿ, ತುಂಬಾ ಆಂಬಿಗ್ಯುಯಿಟಿ ಇದೆ. ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ನಾವು ಸಜೆಷನ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ hypothesis. On each objective, it should tally up with each objective hypothesis. The way you write the hypothesis is also a little bit ambiguous. H5 ಬರುವಾಗ superscript and subscript ಅನ್ನು ಹಾಕಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. 5, 4, 3 or 1. And if you are saying it is, see, it is, you are making, there is a difference between preposition and hypothesis. First for a proposition and ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು alternate hypothesis ಹಾಕಲಿಲ್ಲ. Just what do you say? Hypothesis which you are going to evaluate among all the papers ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ. And there are different parameters. One is that to public-private partnership. It is an ocean, right? Evaluating that in one specific thing, it is really deliberate. And all the hypotheses, I think it would be better off ಒಂದು ಅಥವಾ ಎರಡು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಆಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಬರೀತೀರಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಹೈಪೋಥೆಸಿಸ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಬರಲೇಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಇಸ್ ಇಂಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಥ. ಸೊ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ something ಮೊದಲು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಡಿಸೈನ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಹೇಳಿ. ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ? ಈ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಪ್ಲಾಟ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಅನಾಲಿಸಿಸ್, ಇಕನಾಮಿಕ್ ಇಂಡಿಕೇಟರ್ಸ್ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ, ಸರ್ವೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವುದು. Qualitatively, yes, interviews are always informal, so ಎರಡು ಅಲ್ಲಿ. And you ಅದೇ methodology ಹೇಳುವಾಗ you can't platform analysis under the quantitative one. Economic indicators complete ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. I will strictly object on that. Next slide. Descriptive, inferential, structural equation modeling, 3 things together, sir. It is structural equation modeling. I mean, you have not done anything related to structural equation modeling. It could be inferential statistics and descriptive. First comes descriptive, and the other thing is always inferential. Qualitative thematic analysis ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, focus group ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಫೈಂಡಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? Thematic analysis ಅಂತ qualitative study ಏನಾಗಿದ್ರಲ್ವಾ? Thematic, identifying themes from interviews and focus group. A thematic analysis ನಿಮ್ಮ slide ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು always quantitative ಮಾತ್ರ, inferential ಮಾತ್ರ ಕಾಣ್ತಿದ್ದು, structural equation modeling ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ study ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. New slide, I agree. Everyone has nine facts slide and what you can fulfill and what you cannot fulfill. Super clarity, older answer. Anyways, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. It has been wonderful listening to all the people presenters. It's a good attempt by all of them. Thank you, one and all. However, thank you for the session. I really stress on the methodology aspect. Some are very comfortably in secondary data sources. Primary data is a must. Methodology ಬರುವಾಗ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು start from the secondary and government annual reports, government ಇಂದಲೇ secondary data reports ತಗೊಂಡು ಆಮೇಲೆ primary dataಗೆ, because secondary data sources is the base. From there you come to the primary data, and rest I think it's a good attempt by all the people. So congratulations to all the great presenters. It was wonderful listening to you all. I hope suggestions were valid, and hope small improvements to be made done, and it will be wonderful in future to listen to you all. Thank you.
Any questions? You can ask any question. You can clear. If you have any doubts about the papers, you can clear on your way. Anybody have questions?
As written, sir, you have mentioned in your paper, there are cultural restrictions for women in e-learning. Could you please elaborate?
Cultural restrictions in the sense. So what I was And so I think that the society always expects women to prioritize her household responsibilities over her personal life. So that would definitely hinder her scope for e-learning. Because most of the time, so women will not be given mobile phones. So maybe even when she has, that's what I mentioned, even when we have devices like mobile phones or laptops, most of the time women has to share it with the rest of the family members, like her brother. No, it's always men who will be the beneficiaries of the gadgets first in the family. So probably in that sense.
But I think for present generation, it's not that much relevant. Cultural restrictions that won't, it's not that much relevant because now men and women both equally using the gadgets and all. So, or it's what, no, I'm not giving suggestions, but as man told, while preparing the research papers, we should focus on problems. You would have prepared the subject cultural restrictions on e-learning, something you could have prepared. Sorry, right? Yeah.
So I think that is the sole, problem. So that could be one of the problems.
Okay.
So there are many other problems as well. So because of lack of community training centers. So you may have a lot of subsidies and everything, but if you don't teach them how to, use a mobile phone or how to use the app, so it's of no use then, right? So I think the first and foremost thing is to educate them or train them how to use those apps, how to use the gadgets. Yeah, of course, maybe you don't have such experiences, but in rural area there are still such women or such families who would face such problems.
Navita ma'am, I'm sorry, but I have this doubt. ನೀವೀಗ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರಿ. ಆಗ ನನಗೆ ಸಾಲ 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 ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ. ಸೊ ಈ ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ನೀವು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಎನ್ಕರೇಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಸ್ವಸಹಾಯ ಸಂಘಗಳ ಮೂಲ ಉದ್ದೇಶವೇ ಸಾಲ ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಆ ರೀತಿ. ಸೊ ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂತ. ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ತೀರಿಸ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ.
ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ಕೌಶಲ್ಯ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕೆಲವು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಂಘದ ಮೂಲಕ ಸಾಲವನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಆತ್ಮನಿರ್ಭರ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಟ್ರೈನರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅದರ ಮೂಲಕ ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಂತಾದ್ರೂ ಈಗ ಕುರಿ ಸಾಕಾಣೆಯ ಅಥವಾ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಮಾಡಿ ಅದರಿಂದ ಹೇಗೆ ಅನ್ನು ಮಾಡುವುದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದರಿಂದ ಸಾಲ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮತ್ತೆ ತೀರಿಸುವಂತಹ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೂಡ ಇರ್ತದಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು.
I will support the paper presenter actually here. ಸಾಲ ತಗೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಸಾಲದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಂತ. ನಮಗೆ ನಾವೀಗ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಮೆಕ್ಯಾನಿಸಮ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗೋದಾದ್ರೆ ಮೈನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ಎಸ್ಎಸ್ಟಿ ಇದ್ದ ಕಾರಣ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಅಂತ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಮೇಲೆ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಅದರಂತೆ ಸಾಲ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮಹಿಳೆ ಅವರು ಕೌಶಲ್ಯವನ್ನ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕ ಅವರು ಸಾಲ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಅವರ ಆಲ್ಕೋಹಾಲಿಸಮಿಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ಬೆಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮಹಿಳೆಗೆ ಸಾಲ ಬೇಕೇ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಎಸ್ಎಸ್ಟಿ ಏನು ನಮಗೆ ಏರಿಯಾಸ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಈ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಈಸ್ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸೂಟೆಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಲೋನ್ ಈಸ್ ಏನು ನಮಗೆ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಏನೋ ಆಲ್ಕೋಹಾಲಿಸಮಿಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಸಾಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಏನು ಅವರು ತುಂಬ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಸಾಲದ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೇ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಮಹಿಳೆ ಸಂಘಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರುವಂಥದ್ದೇ ಸಾಲವನ್ನು ನಿಭಾಯಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್
the chairperson, I have a way. I endorse 100% what the statement made by the faculty of this college. Your Swasahaya Sangha, madam, raise my question. It induces the people to avail loans. ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಘಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರೋದಲ್ಲ. ಸಂಘ ಇದು ಬೇರೆ ಇದೆ. You cannot see the people like Ambani and Adani. The most of them, not most, 100% of the central groups it is being with the very deprived segment of the population and underprivileged. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಿಪಿ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವಂತವರೇ ಸೇರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಒಂದು ಲೈವ್ಲಿಹುಡ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ they have to take loan. If you go to any financial institution to avail a loan, they need collect security. But ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಯಾವುದೇ hiccups ಇಲ್ಲ. But ಹಾಗಂತ ಹೇಳಿ they should not charge exorbitant rate of interest and all that. 100% these SHGs are doing a wonderful job in lifting the marginalized and deprived segment of the population. And we have now our mentality ತೆಗಿಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಇತರರೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅವರು ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. and they can lead or create livelihood. Thank you. Thank you.
One more question. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಮುದ್ರಾ ಯೋಜನೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ, ಯಾವುದು ಮುದ್ರಾ ಯೋಜನೆ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ದ 3 phases, ಶಿಶು ತರುಣ ಕಿಶೋರ ತರುಣ. How it is women empowerment 3 phases ಹೇಗಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಫೋಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಶಿಶುವಲ್ಲಿ ಎಂಪವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಥವಾ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅದನ್ನ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದಾಗಿತ್ತು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಈ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್, ಬಟ್ ಅದು ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಡಾಟಾ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಟು ರೀಚ್ ದಿ ಆಡಿಯನ್ಸ್, ಟು ಈಸಿ ಟು ಲರ್ನ್ ಹೌ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಇಂಪ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ and effective of the e-learning to the students or the faculties. ಹೇಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಅದನ್ನು ಫೋಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರು ಸೆಷನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ವುಮೆನ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಅದು ಒಂದು ಅಥವಾ ಎರಡು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಅಥವಾ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ಅನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಅದನ್ನ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ತುಂಬಾ ವರ್ತ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಸಜೆಷನ್, ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವರ್ಕ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಮಾತಾಡುವಾಗ ಇದರಿಂದ ವರ್ಕ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ ದ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ಸ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ಅದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಾಳಜಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
We all happy welcome all your suggestions. We will certainly incorporate all of these. Thank you. I have a couple of questions. You have mentioned scope of sampling method. So, what is the intention behind choosing scope of sampling? The main intention behind the scope of sampling is concerned when the respondents are unknown. It's very difficult to track when you use scope of sampling. Then the faculty, we know the exact faculty is called and everything. Then why you have used this scope of sampling?
On personal level, I don't know all the faculties. So from the faculties, I know they circulated it among others. And there was a time constraint also.
Then it is it's very difficult to get the exact data. Very difficult,
But it was, they were randomly chosen. Random.
Okay, my suggestion is that when the informants are or respondents are known to us, then it is better to collect the data from the schedule rather than a scope of something. For example, when there is a child labor, so very difficult to track who is the child labor. So when we get one child labor, then we collect the data who is the other child laborers who are working in some hotels or industries like that. Then we use the scope of sampling. It's a very unique sampling method we use. Usually the sociology people use the scope of sampling. So that's why my intention is it is better to use that. Otherwise, you will have used other sampling methods for your study.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for the suggestion.
And okay, sir. My question for the self-help groups of development. Our main intention is inculcating saving habits. What the loan ಕೊಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲ 6 months 6 months 6 months loan ಕೊಡುವುದು. There are different perspectives: economic empowerment, political empowerment, social empowerment. Visiting a bank is a economic empowerment, social empowerment.
the various different angles are there. So nowadays it has been more complicated because of many other upcoming microfinance institutions. But otherwise, it's a good method. Although change habits multiple skills is messaging join as well.
I kindly request Mrs. Lata Piti, IQAC Coordinator, Cases College, to honor the Dr. Vijayalakshmi NS, Chairperson of this session with a moment. As we come to the end of the technical session 4, I request Mrs. Sumitra Kumari A, lecturer in Kannada, to propose a vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the session chairperson, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, NMC Surya, for her valuable insight and guidance throughout the technical sessions. Thank you, madam. I extend sincere thanks to Mr. Manohar, HOD of Sociology, KSS College, Subrahmanya. His support has as the rapporteur during the session. Thank you, sir. I sincerely appreciate all the paper presenters. Thank you to all.
ಇದು ವೈರ್ ಇದ್ದು ಸಾಕಲ್ಲ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇದು ಬೇಕಾ ಆಚೆ ಇದು ಬೇಕಾ
session of a two-day national seminar, Pathways to Progress, Enhancing Skill for Viksit Bharath. So this session will be an engaging panel discussion. And it's my privilege to introduce our esteemed panelists in today's discussion. I hope each of them brings a wealth of knowledge, experience, and insights on topics related to women empowerment. So before beginning the session, I would like to invite all the panelists to take the stage. So to begin with the session, first I kindly invite Dr. Vijayalakshmi Ines to share her insights with us. Dr. Vijayalakshmi Ines serves as the Assistant Professor and Head of the Department of Economics at Nehru Memorial College, India. She earned a PhD from NITK Surat, which is a testament to her academic excellence. Her talk today will focus on critical role of higher education in empowering women. Over to you now.
Actually, technically speaking, I thought of bringing out a lot of issues on higher education and annual reports that are moving. But my base, where I rise from, where I come from, I need to showcase some insights on that. Naturally it comes from my woman at home, my mother. She is the first graduate, scheduled caste graduate from our town actually, from Bangalore. Or a certificate only there. First class, first degree holder 1961. Okay, BA graduate. So our certificate she used to, and she had a challenge. She was the only one from among 7 siblings to complete her graduate at that time. She used to tell me that she wore only 2 clothes and she had her own issues. But throughout what she decided was she never quit. And there were multiple challenges. She never quit from her studies and always, even during holidays, she was always in the hostel. Okay, at that time, no food. And during the graduation days, she had one more challenge. ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ಊಟ ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅವಾಗ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಇಡಿ ಬಂಗೇರ ಅಂತ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಪೊಲಿಟಿಷಿಯನ್ ಇದ್ರು. ಸೊ ಅವಾಗ ಅವರ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಅವರು ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಸೊ ಬೆಲೆಂಚ್ ಅವರ ಇಡಿ ಬಂಗೇರ ಅವರ ಮನೆ ಪಾಂಡೇಶ್ವರದಿಂದ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ತನಕ ಶೀಸ್ ಟು ವಾಕ್ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದೆನ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ವೆಲೆನ್ಶಿಯಾ ತನಕ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ರಿಲೇಟಿವ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಗಂಜಿ ಊಟ ಆದರೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗೆ ಶಿ ಫಿನಿಶ್ 3 years, ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ಊಟ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ವಾಟರ್. So 3 years of challenging environmentally, she completed her graduation. Then she got graduation ಮುಗಿಯುವಾಗ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಬರುವಾಗ ಟೈಫಾಯ್ಡ್ ಜ್ವರ ಬಂತು. ಬಟ್ she got our employment exchange was very active, I guess. So she got her appointment order to the hospital room itself. So as the chief accounts officer. So 36 years she worked as chief accounts officer at Mangalore City Corporation, and in those 36 years she had 39 transfers. So it was a very challenging environment for us at home because my father was also a high school, primary school teacher, amele education coordinator agi retire. So my mother was very strict, very sound education, and 15 kilometers namdu mane quarters, Kunjapalli quarters and we had to travel 15 to 20 kilometers daily from small. It's like nursery schooling and then she took us to Mount Carmel, and that time only she said, "Illa, makku English medium ಹೋಗಲೇಬೇಕು 1980s ಅಲ್ಲೇ 79 80s ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಅವ್ರು ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ she has to go to common school and they have to face challenge." So ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದು 5:30 ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗೋದೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಮ್ಮ ದಿನ ಟೈಮ್ ತೆಗಿವಾಗ. It is 5:30. The schedule she is to maintain, the cooking items, whatever dishes she is to maintain, she is to maintain a schedule. And Sunday ಯಾವಾಗ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಒಗಿವಾಗ ಅವಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ವಾಷಿಂಗ್ ಮಿಷಿನ್ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಕಾರಣ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಒಗಿವಾಗ she used to make me sit right next to her and ಓದಿಸ್ತಿದ್ರು ಆಯ್ತಾ. And ಅವಾಗ and Sundays ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ನಂತರ it is always used to be maths. So she used to be technically very sound behind us. So ಆದ ಕಾರಣ ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಜನರೇಷನ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್, ಮೈ ಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಇಸ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಇನ್ Mangalore. And my brother is a technical, he's a engineer, currently he's in the Mac company in Japan. And the last kiddo, she always told me, because I love for animals and passion, she used to always tell me, yes, you need to do veterinary science. But then certain financial situations, medical fees and all those things were heavy burden. Something we delineated and I got into something economics. Okay, so that's how I went on to coming to social sciences stream and not virtually interested in science actually, because physics seemed to be a really different wonderful. So ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಪರ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಮನೆಯಿಂದಲೇ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಅಂಡ್ ದಟ್ ಡಿಸಿಪ್ಲಿನ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಈವನ್ ಟುಡೇ ಐ ಟ್ರಾವೆಲ್ ಡೈಲಿ ಫ್ರಮ್ Mangalore to Surya. Okay, from past 6 years I'm traveling. It is a challenging task. I get up 3:45 a.m. Like that, 3:45 my schedule starts. 4 o'clock it starts. Cooking, cleaning, everything. 6:15 I'm out of the house. 6:20 I catch a bus from my home, which is in Kaur, Marakada. From there I take a bus to KSRTC bus stand. From there, if I get the bus at 7, it is then occasionally ಮುಂದೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಾವು ಪುನಃ ಸುಳ್ಳೆಗೆ ಬರೋದು 9:04. ಸೊ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಪುನಃ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಅಗೇನ್ ಐ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮೈ ಮದರ್ಸ್ ಕೇರ್. ಬಟ್ the schedule which she maintains, even today she gets up along with me. 5 o'clock she gets up, she maintains the schedule, she maintains that higher education and no perspective. Even now, till today she also says, you know, post of hard alta. Why you're wasting your time? Why you're wasting your time? Be your postdoc. We didn't have the opportunity. Avaga bega madla aitu, makla aitu ಹಾಗೆ. But she still master avaga 1960s, 70s ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. It could be on a different parallels right now. ಸೊ ಹಾಗೆ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ವುಮೆನ್ ಎಂಪವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್, ನಾನು ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲಿಗೆ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ PhD ಅನ್ನು ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸುರತ್ಕಲ್ನಿಂದ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನೋ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ 5 to 6 years ಕಲಿಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅದು ಸಹ BTech ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸಿಗೆ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ MTech ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸಿಗೆ ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ managerial economics and the subject and MTech students in Calcutta. So there was a different challenge there for me to teach a social science subject to in a technical way to BTech students, because technically they are very forward, very sound. So that and only representation. The representation ಬರುವಾಗ women representation, especially in faculties, is very very less. ಒಂದು ಆಯ್ತಾ. And there also they choose softer disciplines like computer science or something which is very easy going than hard disciplines like mechanical engineering or something. Very rare representation. Now mechanical engineering subjects ಗೆ ಕಲಿಸುವಾಗ ಸಹ ಅಲ್ಲಿ student strength, bigger strength ತುಂಬಾ ಕಡಿಮೆ. ಒಂದಾ 5 out of 70 students. So even similar challenge my mother also faced. Graduation ಅಲ್ಲಿ she was alone. Final year ಬರುವಾಗ 3 ಜನ ಇದ್ರಂತೆ ಗ್ರಾಜುಯೇಷನ್ ಎಂಟರ್ ಆಗೋದು 1961 ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಎಂಟರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 70 to 80, 90 ಬಾಯ್ಸ್. ಸಿಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅ ಜೋಕ್. ಈವನ್ ಟುಡೇ ನಾವು ಈಗ ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಹುಡುಗರಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಆ ಜಾಗಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗುದಿಲ್ಲ. ವಿ ಥಿಂಕ್ ವೈಸ್ ಎಂಟರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗೊತ್ತಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ. ಫಾರ್ ದಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಸೋ ಚಾಲೆಂಜಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಫೈನಲ್ ಇಯರ್ ಬರುವ ಶಿ ವಾಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಒನ್ ಹೂ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 90 ಇನ್ ದ ಫ್ರಂಟ್. She had only one determination. ನನಗೆ ಓದು ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಗ್ಬೇಕು ಕೆಲಸ ಆಗಬೇಕು and all those things. Priority, discipline only. And even she was hated in the hostel then. Why she was hated is she had a discipline. 5 o'clock getting up in the morning, ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲಿ discipline. So ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ it used to be a problematic situation. Namge it is like it is also and even during vacations it should be like more discipline. Time 6 o'clock we can't sleep more than 6. It's like that. You have to maintain a healthy schedule, healthy mind in a healthy body, exactly that. She's 86, but she calls herself still 78. Yeah? So 86 years, but still healthy, strong going, and still determined to pack my different even till today. I don't pack my different. She packs my different. She packs my water bottle so that she sees that at least one meal per day I get properly. Breakfast ಅಂತೂ ಹೊರಡುವ ಅವಸರದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ನೈಟ್ ಡಿನ್ನರ್ ಬಂದು ಅಂತೂ ಅದು ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ because already it is 10 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock by the time I come home. So it is that challenging environment for us. Technically, representation in NITs and IITs ಹೇಳುವಾಗ, so coming back to the main focus of the field, technically IITs and NITs ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟೀಸ್ಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ ಬಟ್ government universities representation here kadime. If you see the statistics, especially as per IQAC report, it is around 419%. 419% state university in private universities, and elsewhere it is around 32% and 22.6% in state public universities. So our AAT technical professionals representation of women is relatively weak. If we choose a harder discipline in technical subjects, representation ಯಾಕೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ interviews ಅಲ್ಲಿ I had two of my colleagues who were technically very sound. ಮಣಿಪಾಲಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮೆಕ್ಯಾನಿಕಲ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಇವಾಗ ಜಿ ಡಿಸಿಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದು the most challenging thing is handling the lab. Because if a woman head of the department is handling the lab in the area, they have their own question marks. How will she run her turbulence or something like that? How will she maintain it? How she will handle it? But that's good. 4 years from 2019, she's been the head of the Department of Mechanical Engineering in Manipal, and she's doing very well. So representation, avakasha kotre definitely stand a good chance. They don't know the potential, they don't know the limit. They think that possibly she could not handle it. But lab maintenance, machine and repair, machine maintenance, every single aspect, the bills, the accounts, everything is impeccably maintained. So our head of the women representation, especially hard disciplines, what we call right now, cannot be it should not be distinguished as a hard discipline. It is an engineering discipline, it is a technical discipline, and women should choose. Even computer courses or other courses choose modern computer course select ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಬಟ್ ITI also ನೀವು ಕೆಲವು ಡಿಸಿಪ್ಲಿನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಾ ಯಾಕೆ ನಮಗೆ ಅದು ಸೂಟಬಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲಿ ಇನ್ ದ ಲಾಂಗ್ ರನ್ ಅದು ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲಿ ವಯಬಲ್ ಆಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. So my concluding remarks here is, nothing is hard and soft. We are just technically in our mindset, we are hard and soft. Just put out your best self, and as per the theme says this, right? Women skills. We have skills, we just need to bring it out in us.
Thank you, madam. To proceed with the session, I now invite Dr. Sangeet Hebbar to share his perspectives. Dr. Sangeet Hebbar is the principal of Kumaraswamy University College, Subrahmanya. He has an impressive academic background, having completed his PhD from the prestigious Indian Institute of Science, and later with 4 years professional experience in London, Mr. Shastri brings a global perspective to the table. He will shed light on the opportunities and challenges women face both in India and abroad. Over to you.
Thank you. I am but since 2016 I have been involved in teaching. So I had to think about women because in degree colleges where I was working, 65 to 70% were girls. So I had to start thinking from their perspectives, which made my thoughts go in a different way. First, usually, I will give an example. First shop I had, actually, I went to the UK in 2012 to do my research at University of Nottingham. There was a very lean girl in our department in physics. I had not heard about something called ultra marathon running. So she was doing PhD in physics, okay, and she used to run ultra marathon races in Europe. Ultra marathon running andre avಳು she used to run 300 kilometers at a time. Marathon ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಹೊರಟ್ರೆ 300 kilometers. And once she came from marathon running from Europe and she was a bit sad and she said I came second in the European ultra marathon running. Ultra marathon running ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರುವರೆಗೆ ನಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಹುಡುಗು ಮಲಗಲಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫುಡ್ಡಿಗೆ ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ ಈವನ್ ಏನು ಕುಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಜ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಥವಾ ಡ್ರಿಂಕ್ಸ್ ಅದು ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೀಗೆ ಪೈಪ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಪೈಪ್ ಹಿಡಿದು ಕುಡಿಯುದು ವಾಪಸ್ ಬಿಡುದು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು 300 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ರಾತ್ರಿ ಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಸೀಟ್ ಕಂಫರ್ಟೇಬಲ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ತಲುಪುವಾಗ 1 ವಾರ ಆಯ್ತು ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತದೆ ರಾತ್ರಿಯಿಂದ ಬೆಳಗಾಗುವಾಗ. ನಾವು ಆದಷ್ಟು ಲಕ್ಸುರಿ ಬಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಂಫರ್ಟಬಲ್, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್. ದೆನ್ I always used to actually mostly I think students should actually speak out what are the challenges we have here. I am still struggling to understand the challenges posed in higher education because, for example, I worked in Indian Institute of Science. Okay. Indian Institute of Science is at the center of Bangalore, and there are many women researchers, and you can see even at 2 o'clock the girls going from hostel to their lab or from the lab to their hostel. 24 hours they will be roaming around in the campus. There is no discrimination or there is no fear of any such activities. So I don't know why many of you are not thinking about higher education. Why you are limiting your targets? So that you should probably answer this question. ನೀವು ಏನು ಕಷ್ಟ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು probably you have to start talking to your parents at an early age. That start talking to them about your dreams, that you want to be whatever you want to be. So that is one thing I observed among most of the students is that we are putting a limit on ourselves. At the same time, I should also mention, you might know Arunima Sinha, you must have heard about who climbed Mount Everest without both legs. ಎರಡು ಕಾಲಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಮೌಂಟ್ ಎವರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಹತ್ತಿದವರು. Okay. So first, that is why you should understand. Before that, you should travel outside, I would say. Okay. First thing you should do is you should go outside. It is not as difficult as it was earlier days. ಹಿಂದೆ ಟ್ರಾವೆಲ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಕಷ್ಟ ಇತ್ತು. ಈಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಒಂದು ಫೋನ್ ಇದೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕಲಿ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಸ್ ಆರ್ in a good condition comparatively. Earlier days traveling to Bangalore was a luxury, and we were kids. Our Bengaluru hogi bandu. That was a luxury. Today going to Bangalore is like going to America too. That it has become that much affordable if you have the visa. So in this era, so that is my question. Maybe some of you should answer this question, being the participants. Let's see. I had some of my students here, I can't see them today. Anyway. So what is that lacking? Maybe we should think about also the ladies lecturers. Because when I was teaching undergrad, I used to take about 10 or 15 of them every year to Bangalore. We used to go to different, there are none of them were science students. I was teaching physics, but I used to take only ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದವರು BA ಅಥವಾ BCom, especially BCom ಅವರೇ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ರು. We used to take them to different chartered accountants offices, multinational companies, and get them introduce the environment there. And those companies used to show them the accounts, how the company accounts work, etc. So there are so many people in Bangalore who are ready to accommodate you. Even accommodations will be provided. So that is how I started like motivating them and guiding them to achieve something big we should do. And then another thing, they said I have to give an international perspective on this. So actually I have traveled across 10 countries outside India. I have been to most of the European countries, not just to the universities or cities as a tourist. I have been to the rural places. I have lived in rural places like for a week in the so-called ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯ places in France, Netherlands, etc. And what I noticed is the life is not much different from us. Even the social status is not very much different compared to here. But nowadays, especially in the recent years, in the modern era, they are all the parents are treating men and women or girls and boy child as equal. Okay, because I used to see their horse riding competitions held for elders as well as kids. There used to be kids horse riding competition where even small girls used to participate. They were all like within 10 years of kids. I had been to one of such rural competition. Here it ends at like maybe ಒಂದು ಕೋಳಿ ತಕಟ್ಟ or Kampala. That's all we have today in the rural competition. But there are so many rural competitions happen. Horse riding is one of them. So they see a lot of things. So that is what I would urge you to tell or convince your parents and your teachers that you are also equals. You also have the same capacities as everyone else to achieve. There are also panelists to prove that you have teachers in front of you who have proved it to a larger extent. So that is why I would request you all, and then always I am just across the road. If I can be of any help, you can always approach me. That is not an issue. And then, so another thing what I am telling is, maybe I am still confused because when we talk about the science field, for example, okay, even in science, that equality has not been there for many years. For example, new Nobel Prize winners are nodidre, okay, there are about 650 Nobel Prize winners so far across the all fields. 650 Nobel laureates ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ about 10% are women. Only 10% are women. If you ask me what could be the reason, there are obviously natural reasons. That is why I have a book. I will buy one for your college. There is a nice book titled "Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus." Okay. So how to understand the other one? This is not just for those who are married. This is for everyone. Because you will be into working field. You will be working with different people. At that time, it is necessary to understand what they will be thinking. What are their approaches? Okay, when we should stop or when we should proceed. Okay, so therefore kindly request you all to think about achieving something big, and then probably such discussions should not be there in another 30 years. Or maybe it should be the other way around. Maybe in 30 years, ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಯಾನಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಎಂಪವರಿಂಗ್ ಮೆನ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಎರಾ ಆಫ್ 2050s. Why I am telling the advantage you have, especially the girls you have now, or as I have seen being a teacher, the advantage you have is you have lesser distractions, or maybe you have better ability to focus than the people on this side. Okay, which I have observed myself. I cannot focus as much as some of my colleagues. I don't know what are the reasons, but definitely you can focus. Okay, so you can focus, and that is the only way to be successful. If you can focus on something, staying out of distractions is the plus point you have. So all the best for the bright future, and thank you for the invitation.
Thank you, sir. So next we have with us Mrs. Vimla Gandaya. She is a highly accomplished entrepreneur and a dedicated social activist. So with her hands-on experience and unwavering commitment, she has made significant contributions to society. So she will enlighten us about the challenges women often face in the world of entrepreneurship and how to overcome them. Over to you, madam.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಕನ್ನಡ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಇದೇ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸ್ ಎ ಸಾಲಿಂಟರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದವರು. ನನ್ನೊಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾನು ಖಂಡಿತ ಅಲ್ಲ. ನನ್ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಹಂಚ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೋದು. ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಅನ್ನಂದ್ರ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು ಬಂದೇ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನೀವು ಮನೆಗೆ ಕೂತು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ನೀವೇನಾದ್ರು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನ ಎದುರಿಸುವುದು ಹೇಗೆ ಅನ್ನತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ನಾವು ಕಲ್ತ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಜೀವನವನ್ನ ಕಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಹಲವಾರು ಸವಾಲುಗಳನ್ನ ಎದುರಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನ ಮುಂದುವರಿಯಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇದೇ ಒಂದು ಸವಾಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಬಿಸಿ ಇರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಬೆಳಗಿನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೇಗಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋಕ್ಕೆ ಚಿಂತನೆ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಇತ್ತು. ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಏನು, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ತಿಳ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಕೈ ಸಿಕ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಆ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ನಾವು ಅದರ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಅನ್ನು ತಿಳ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಈ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಹೇಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಡೌಟ್ಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. ನನಗಾಗುತ್ತಾ, ಈಗ ನನಗಾಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿದೆಯಾ? ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಯಾವಾಗ ನಾವು ಕಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವ ಆವಾಗ ನಾವು ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತೀವಿ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅಪ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಡೌನ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸುಖದ ಸುಪ್ಪತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಸಿಗೆ ಆಗಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ಇನ್ಫೋಸಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು. ನೀವು ಅದು ಕಟ್ಟಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅವರು ಅದನ್ನ ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಇವಾಗ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ವಿಷಯ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ನಾನು ತರಕಾರಿ ತಿಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಊರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮೀನಿನ ಉದ್ಯಮ ಮಾಡಿಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. 90% ತರಕಾರಿಯನ್ನು ತಿಂತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಮೀನಿನ ಅಂಗಡಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಮೀನಿನ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾನು ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆಯಾ? ನಾವು ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ನಾವು ಚೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಆ ಏರಿಯಾವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಆರಂಭ ಚೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಏರಿಯಾಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವುದು ನಮಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಅಂತ ತಂದುಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಆವಾಗ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ನಾವು ಗೆದ್ದಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಹಾಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಯಾವುದರಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಹೋದಾಗ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಮೊದಲಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಯಾವುದನ್ನ ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಚಿಂತನೆ ನಮ್ಮಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಫುಲ್ ಡೆಡಿಕೇಶನ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ನಾವು ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನಾವು ಕೆಲವು ಜನ ತುಂಬಾ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ನಾವು ಲೇಡೀಸ್ಗಳು ಒಮ್ಮೆ ನಮಗೆ ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನಾವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೋಗೋದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಎದೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣಗಳು ಏನು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಹುಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು. പക്ഷെ ನಾನು ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ 22 ವರ್ಷ ಆಯ್ತು ನಾನಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನೊಂದು ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ಸ್ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೊದಲು ನಾನು ಬಹಳ ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಸಮಯ ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದನ್ನ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ತೆಗಿಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ಫಿಲಿಪ್ ನಾವು ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಯಾತ್ರಾತ್ಮಕ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದಂತ ಒಂದು ನೀರಿದೆ ನಾವು ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಗ್ರಾಸರಿ ಅಂಗಡಿಗಳು ಸುಮಾರು ಇದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ವರ್ಕೌಟ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ಟೆ ವ್ಯಾಪಾರವನ್ನ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಬಂದವರಿಗೆ ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲವರು ಬಟ್ಟೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೇಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನೋ ಸಣ್ಣ ಒಂದು ನನಗೆ ಧೈರ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು. പക്ഷെ ಅದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಕಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅದರ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಶ್ರಮ ಇದೆ. ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಫಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾವು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಬೋನ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವುದು ಕೂಡ ಮೋರಲ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮೋರಲ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಬೇಕು, ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ಗಳು ಕೆಲವೊಂದ್ಸರಿ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಕಾಲ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಸುಮಾರು ಇದೆ. ಲೇಬರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ನೀವು ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಲೇಬರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಸಖತ್ ಇದೆ. ಪ್ರೊಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಹೋದ್ರು ಹಂಗೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಹೋದಾಗ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಲೇಬರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇದೆ, ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ನಮ್ಮಂತ ಉದ್ಯೋಗಿಗಳಿಗೆ. ಆದ್ರೂ ಇದೆ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ಲೇಬರ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಕೆಲವು ಕಡೆ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರ ಮಗಳಷ್ಟು ಜನರು ಕೂಡ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ಲೇಬರ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳ್ಳಿಗಾಡಿಯಾದಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ವೇಜಸ್ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು. ನೀವು ಸಂಬಳಗಳನ್ನ ಸೇಮ್ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಗಂಡಸರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಸಂಬಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಪ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರಾ ನೀವು? ಬಹುಶಃ ಇದನ್ನ ಯಾರನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡುವಂತ ಚೈತನ್ಯವನ್ನ ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದೆಯವ? ಖಂಡಿತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಗ್ಗಟ್ಟಾದ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತ ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಬರುವಂತ ಅಪರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ, ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಪರ್ಚುನಿಟೀಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಯಾವ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ ನಾವು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ನೀವು ಕಂಪನಿಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ಬಹುಶಃ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಯಾಲರಿ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಷಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ನೀವು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರ ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಕಾಲಿಟ್ಟಾಗ ನಾವು ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಹೇಳಿದಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಡಬಲ್ ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಹೋಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂತ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬಿಸಿನೆಸ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಆ ಒಂದು ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಅನ್ನ ಕಲ್ತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಒಬ್ಬ ಹಾಲು ಮಾರುವಂತ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಒಂದು ಹಸುವನ್ನ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದಂತ ಒಂದು ಮಹಿಳೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹಸುವನ್ನು ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೈನುಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದಂತ ಮಹಿಳೆ, ಅದು ಸಹ ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಮಹಿಳೆ. ಇವತ್ತು 150 ದನವನ್ನ ಸಾಕಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಡೈರಿಯನ್ನು ನಡೆಸತಕ್ಕಂತ ಒಂದು ಹಂತಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರನ್ನ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂಲಿ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ ನಾನು, ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು ಕಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ. ಕೆಲಸಗಳು ಬರೋದು ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಆ ಒಂದು ನನಗೆ ಧೈರ್ಯ ಬೇಕು, ನನಗೆ ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಬಹುಶಃ ಮಕ್ಕಳೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ರಾಜುಯೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡಲು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಜಾಬ್ ಖಾತ್ರಿ ಅಂತೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗುತ್ತಾ? ಖಂಡಿತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಒಂದಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲೇಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಾವು ವರ್ಕನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ದೇ ಒಬ್ಬ ಓಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, ತೇಜಸ್ ಹೇಳೋನು, ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಈಗ ಅವರು ಕೃಷಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಅವರನ್ನ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕೃಷಿಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಲೇಬರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಫೇಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಈಗ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಒಂದು ನನಗೆ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ಲೇಬರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇದೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂಬಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಂಬಳವನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು? ನಾವು ಸಣ್ಣ ಸಣ್ಣ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆ ಇದ್ದಂಥವ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಂಬಳವನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು? പക്ഷെ ಇವಾಗ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಒಂದು ಶಾಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಹೌದಾ? ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ 2-3 ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಯಾಕೆ ನೀವು ಹೈಯರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ? ಆಗ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳುದು ಮೇಡಮ್ ನನಗೆ ಹೈಯರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಜಾಬ್ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಆದಂತ ಇದನ್ನು ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಡೌಟ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ನನಗೆ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಾವು ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವು ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಕೆಲವು ಸಾರಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಫ್ಯಾಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. 3 ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ 6 ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ ಫ್ಯಾಷನ್ಗಳು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಿರುವಾಗ, ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ಗಳು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಿರುವಾಗ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ಗಳಿರ್ತಕ್ಕ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಆ ಒಂದು ಭಯ ನಮಗೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಖುಷಿ ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಅದನ್ನ ಸಂಭಾಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಆ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ಗಳು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಪ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಫೇಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಕೂಡ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅನ್ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಅಪರ್ಚುನಿಟೀಸ್ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಬ್ ಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅಥವಾ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಕೂಡ ನೀವು ಉದ್ಯೋಗವನ್ನು ಆರಂಭ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂತ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ನೀವು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳುವಂತದ್ದು, ನೀವು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಸಣ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಖಂಡಿತ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ನೀವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಆಗಿ ನೀವು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಒಂದಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ರೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಅಂತ ಅನಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೆಲುವು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾವುದೋ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಕೂಡ ಸವಾಲುಗಳಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರುವಂತದ್ರಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ಸವಾಲುಗಳನ್ನು ಎದುರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡೆ ನಾವು ಮುಂದೆ ಸಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುತ್ತಾ ಇವತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆಯಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಉದ್ದಿಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಖಂಡಿತ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕಾಣಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುತ್ತಾ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳಿಗೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳು.
Thank you, madam. Before we proceed with the session, I would like to extend a warm welcome to Dr. Subrahmanya, another esteemed panelist who has joined us. A hearty welcome to you. Moving on, we have Mr. Chinmay Shastri. Mr. Chinmay Shastri is currently the manager at Canara Bank Subrahmanya. So today, he will share his thoughts on how the banking sector can play a significant role in empowering women. Over to you.
ನಮ್ಮ ಮೊದಲು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಧಾರಣ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಅವರದೇ ಆದ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಇದೆ? ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ? ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರೋದು ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಫೀಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರೋದು. ಯಾರು ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ನಾಳೆ ಬಂದು ಕೆನರಾ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯಾವುದೇ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು ಕೇವಲ ಆಧಾರ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಜೆರಾಕ್ಸ್, ಪಾನ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಜೆರಾಕ್ಸ್, 2 ಫೋಟೋ ಹಾಗೂ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಪಾನ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದರೆ OT ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದರೆ ಬರ್ತ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಅಥವಾ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್. ನಾನು ಇದನ್ನು ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನೀವು ಮೊದಲು ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸಾಕ್ಷರರಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಮುಂಚೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆದರೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಹಳೆ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಕ್ಷರತೆ ಹೊಂದಿದ್ರೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಜನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ABCD ಕಲ್ತು ಸಿಗ್ನೇಚರ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಾದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷರ. ಹಾಗೆ ಈಗಿನ ಕಾಲ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸಾಕ್ಷರತೆ ಹೊಂದುವಂಥದ್ದು ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ಸೊ ನೀವು ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸಾಕ್ಷರತೆ ಹೊಂದು ನೀವೇ ಸದೃಢ ಆಗಿದ್ದರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಣ್ಣ ಕೆಲಸ ಅಥವಾ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಬಹುದು. ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದರೆ ಬಹಳ ಕಷ್ಟಪಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಕಾರಂಗಯ್ಯವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಅವರೇ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲು ಭಾರತ ಸರ್ಕಾರವು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನ ಸಾಲ ಸೌಲಭ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿನ ಮೂಲಕ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಗಳನ್ನ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ 90ರ ದಶಕ ಅಥವಾ 2000ರ ದಶಕದಲ್ಲಿ SSI ಇಂದ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರೀಸ್. ಅದನ್ನ ಕ್ರಮೇಣವಾಗಿ ಉದ್ಯಮ ಬೆಳೆದ ಹಾಗೆ, ಭಾರತವು ವಿಕಸಿತವಾದ ಹಾಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಭಾರತ ಸರ್ಕಾರವು MSME ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೈಕ್ರೋ ಸ್ಮಾಲ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಂ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರೈಸಸ್ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಸಪರೇಟ್ ಆದ ಒಂದು ವಿಭಾಗವನ್ನೇ ಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, MSME ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾರತ ಸರ್ಕಾರ 2015 ನಂತರ ಮುದ್ರಾ ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ಜಾರಿಗೆ ತಂದಿದೆ. ಫುಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೈಕ್ರೋ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ರಿಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್ ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಇದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಹ್ಯಾಸಲ್ ಫ್ರೀ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ ಪುರುಷರಿಗಾದರೂ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಲು ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರಿನರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಮಾಡಲು ಜಾರಿಗೆ ತಂದಿರುವಂತದ್ದು ಯೋಜನೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ವಿಕ್ಸಿಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮೊದಲು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾಗಿ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು 6 ತಿಂಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವ್ಯವಹಾರ ನಡೆಸ್ತಾ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವುದು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೂಫ್ ಆಫ್ ಐಡೆಂಟಿಟಿ, ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಪ್ರೂಫ್ ಆಫ್ ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಜಾತಿ ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ಪತ್ರ. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿನ 6 ತಿಂಗಳ ವ್ಯವಹಾರ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಗಳು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ನೀವು ಫರ್ದರ್ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟಿನ ಲೋನ್ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ 2 ಲಕ್ಷ ಅಥವಾ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. 2 ಲಕ್ಷದವರೆಗೂ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಂತರ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಏನು ನೀವು ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಂಡವಾಳ ಹಾಕ್ತೀವಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಲೋನ್ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದಾಜು ಬಡ್ಡಿ ಪ್ರಮಾಣ, ಹೇಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೋ ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಔಟ್ಫ್ಲೋ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಆದ ನಂತರ ಹೇಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಔಟ್ಫ್ಲೋ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು, ಅದನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಬ್ರೀಫ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾದರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ತಯಾರಿಸಬಹುದು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಕೂಡ ಹತ್ತಿರದ ಈ ಗ್ರಾಮವನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ನೋಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಗ್ರಾಮವನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಯಾವುದೇ ಚಾರ್ಟರ್ಡ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರದ್ದು ಅದನ್ನ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡುವ ಮುಂಚೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ಫುಲಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಆದ ನಂತರ ಹೇಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಬ್ರೀಫ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ 2 ಫೋಟೋಗಳು ಇದನ್ನಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮ ತಂದು ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬೇಕಾಗುವುದು ಒಂದು ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ ಲೈಸೆನ್ಸ್. ಯಾವುದೇ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾಗಿ ಬೇಕಾಗುವಂಥದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಲೈಸೆನ್ಸ್. ನೀವು ಅದನ್ನ ನಡೆಸಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೊಂದು ಪ್ರಮಾಣೀಕೃತ ಬೇಕು, ಅದನ್ನ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಾಮ ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಿದ್ದರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮೂಲಕ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಾಲ ಸೌಲಭ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಈಗ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಬಂದಿರೋದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ URC ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಉದ್ಯಮ ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಸಣ್ಣ ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆಗಳು ಅದನ್ನ ಕೌಂಟ್ ಸಿಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಭಾರತ ಸರ್ಕಾರವು ಅದನ್ನ ಈಗ ಎಸ್ಟಾಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಅದನ್ನ ಕೇವಲ 10 ನಿಮಿಷದ ಕೆಲಸ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾದರೆ ಈಗಿನ ಧಾರಾಳವಾಗಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮಾಡುವುದು. ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ CSC ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಅಥವಾ ಗ್ರಾಮ ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ನಾನು ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಭಾರತ ಸರ್ಕಾರವು 10 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಲೋನ್ ಪಡೆಯುವ ಆ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇದ್ದರೆ ವಿಶೇಷ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಅನ್ನು ತಂದಿದೆ. 10 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೇಲ್ಪಟ್ಟು 1 ಕೋಟಿವರೆಗೆ ಇವರಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಈ ಸೌಲಭ್ಯ ಸಿಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಉದ್ಯೋಗಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಾಮರ್ಥ್ಯ ಯೋಜನೆ ಸಲವ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಅನ್ನ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಎನ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದ ಯೋಜನೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು PMEGP, ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್. ಇದು ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡಲು ಮೇನ್ ಮ್ಯಾನುಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಚರಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತದ್ದು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಈಗ ಮ್ಯಾನುಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಚರಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆಯಿಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ ಆಯಿಲ್ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಅಥವಾ ಆಯಿಲ್ ಫ್ಲೋರ್ ಅಥವಾ ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹಲವಾರು ಮ್ಯಾನುಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಚರಿಂಗ್ ಆಗುವಂತ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಡಿಮೆ, ಮ್ಯಾನುಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಚರಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮೇನ್ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ PMEGP ಅಂತ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಹಾಗೂ SC ST ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹಿಂದುಳಿದ ವರ್ಗದವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು 35% ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಶಾಮೀಲಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಇದು ಆ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿಗೆ ತನ್ನ 3 ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ಲಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಪೀರಿಯಡ್ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ 3 ವರ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ತೆಗೆಯುವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. 3 ವರ್ಷದ ನಂತರ ಅದನ್ನ ಲೋನಿಗೆ ಅಡ್ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಆ 35% ಸಬ್ಸಿಡಿ ಅದು ಬಹಳ ಪ್ರಯೋಜನಕಾರಿ ಆಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಈ ಉದ್ಯಮವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡುವ ಈಗಿನ ಯುವಜನತೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಆದ ನಂತರ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಿಮಗೆ ಧೈರ್ಯದಿಂದ ಮುಂದುವರೆದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆದಷ್ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಕಡೆ ಬನ್ನಿ, ನಾವು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸಾಕ್ಷರತಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಿಕಸಿತ ಭಾರತಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಯುವಜನತೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೆಜ್ಜೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ 12 ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು
Thank you, sir. And next we have Dr. Subrahmanya, Principal and Assistant Professor in the Department of Commerce at Nehru Memorial College, India. He also has an impressive academic background, having completed his PhD on perceptions and challenges of green banking with special reference to Kodagu district from Bangalore University. So today he will be focusing on pay discrimination and gender bias in general. Over to you.
Dignitaries of the dais, my dear friends. Firstly, I apologize for the late coming, particularly of the cases. As we have discussed so many things from the last day. Yesterday I was attending one session with the 7 to 8 presenters, and before that also many presenters presented papers on skills and related aspects. While we are coming to the concept of the empowerment of women, so the enhancing women's skills for Viksit Bharath 2047. As we know all, today we are having some type of confusions with us regarding the pay discriminations made in the area. Yesterday I was with that particular paper itself only, and regarding actually there is no discrimination for the pay for men and women. As you know, with the recent considerations of what the pay is to be there here, that will be same for everybody. Yesterday only I told you regarding that. In our academics and the colleges and schools and whatever the actual government offices or it may be of private offices will be there here, we will supposed to receive same type of the wages or same type of the salary. Even though it is there, we are arguing that the pay discrimination is there as per the gender. Male will get more and a female will get less. It is there, but it is not there in this particular field, what I do. But it is found in the field of unorganized sectors, that too in the case of what the laborers will have to go for do their work, that will be discriminated with the hard work and a soft work is to be there. Whenever the hard work is to be there, that will be assigned to the men only, and some soft skilled labor work will be assigned to the women. So far, this type of discrimination may be found in that particular prediction only. So far, that it is there, and then on behalf of this particular consideration of the pay discrimination is to be there here. Even though if you find it is there in the field of unorganized sector and it is in the rural sector, when we coming into the concept of the technology, the digitalization is there. Whenever the digitalization is introduced, so the skillful activities are always done by a woman only. Whenever there is a skill is there, they will get more. If there is no skill is there, we are not supposed to get more amount of salary here. For example, if I want to go for having some type of a work with your considerations, any research work is there in this area. You can do the research work. That too, a skillful research works make you find value. See, Dr. Ujire, my colleague, she is well in the statistics, well versed in statistician. She will supposed to know more than me because I don't know anything related to that. How to make a data in a proper way. Statistical things are very important. So I am supposed to go for comparing with ourselves as, even though we are in the field of the academics, the research is there, you may supposed to go for earning on what the skills you are earning. So far that you may be having these particular type of things in the other sector. Not only I am supposed to go for giving you an example of my colleague only, here we find another thing is there. Whenever the digitalization comes into in this particular era, we find more and more number of the women are there for these particular type of the skillful activities there. So this is the one of the important concepts will be considered here. As we have discussed in the last day, so accordingly, I will suppose to go for giving you some information related to that, how we are having our own considerations with what type of the earnings will be there in front of a particular person, whether it may be a man or whether it may be a woman, whatever it may be, but the salaries or the remuneration or whatever the earnings may be earned by you, that will be based on your skills only. It will be based on the skills only. I stress this particular point as whenever we have a skillful consideration, skillful activities are there. So far that even though in academics and any of the colleges will have to go for establishing and conducting various workshops and other things related to the soft skills, that too that will be given only to the women only. I think from your college also I found some soft skill program has been conducted in the last years. I think 2 years back or last year maybe the area. I am supposed to go for conducting for my students. That too, it is limited to 50 students, and the soft skill training will be given by some institutions are there. Why we are not supposed to go for using that particular type of the training are given by them. So if you use it in a proper way, then it is very easy for us to uplift ourselves. As a woman, you may supposed to go for, may or may not, what type of that particular skills are to be required for you, that may be useful for you only. So you may be able to go for, or you are able to go for getting all these jobs here. Nowadays, we find more number of the skillful and digitalized work activities are more related with that particular women also, because they are having some creation and they will be having some computers and laptops and whatever that things are there. Everything will be there here. You can sit in home itself only and do your work, and then after that you may be supposed to work on having earnings. And one paper was there in the last day that is related to that. We, the Karnataka people, the Karnataka women, will not supposed to go for having such type of what projects will be given by the Indian government or the Karnataka government will be there. So we have lack in that application. That means we have the lack of the organization to be applied for you for that particular type of thing. So that if you go for applying for that type of the projects or anything, you may go for earn more, and you may have to go for establish your own business organization. Nowadays, when Government of India and as well as the Karnataka government will have to go for giving more opportunities for women entrepreneurs. More and more number of the women will be given. Sir told before that we in banks various opportunities are there. For women only they are giving more and more number of the schemes. I think so for that you need to go for having such an idea and awareness, and that awareness will be given by you in this particular type of the platforms like this only, the seminars and conferences. So you may be having all these things, and you can go for getting the ideas, and first and foremost, you take a guidance from some authorities. As most of us are coming from the academic background itself only, so we need to go for having some type of information relating to that, how we can supposed to reach that particular level of getting the projects or getting the entrepreneurial skills also. So these may comes to get more and more number of the opportunities for the ladies only, so that women will be able to go for getting all these things. But we are supposed to go for coming forward to apply for it. So that is very important. Through this type of conferences and seminars, we may know each and everything related to that. What opportunities are there? What opportunities may be realized by you only? Or what type of the opportunities may be getting by you forcefully? Everything is to be known by you in a proper way. Otherwise, we cannot go for having what type of the opportunities are there in the country, and as well as what are the other things are there. So like that, so many opportunities are there for women's technological fulfillment will be very important here. Digitalization is, I mean, now is going on in the country. So you are also supposed to go for getting the job opportunities there itself only, and we will be find more and more number of the girl students will be passed. Right? This is not from this particular year or last year. We find from our days only, our college days and school days, we find that whenever you find that the result sheet, we find that more number of the girls will be passed. The pass percentages will be given. Like that only, your skills will also be improved, and as per your knowledge, how you are supposed to go for improving yourself, that makes you and that takes you in the highest peak. So that if you learn in a proper way, if you learn in a particular skillful activity, then you will be able to go for getting all these things. So I found from the last day itself only from some such various presenters, and I wish you all the very best for your future, as what you have learned from these 2 days, carry forward this to your future, and you adopt this, and whatever the actual things have been delivered here, that will help you for your future also. So I think a very fruitful session was going on. I was coming late with because of one reason is there. Nehru Memorial College, Surya, near Subrahmanya, 40-45 kilometers is there. Actually, we have a felicitation program for our RDC program was conducted in Delhi on 26th January. Our students participated. 3 of our NCC students participated, and 1 NSS student was participated in the RDC parade. So far, that it is our consideration of their respect will be considered by the institution and as well as the students, so that we are having that particular function only. So it was going on there. So for that only, I apologize to the organizers within that so far that we have that means why I'm supposed to go for giving this information as we appreciate you, whether it may be a boy or girl, whatever it may be, the institutions will have to go for appreciating it, and then by these only we will have to go for giving you so many upliftment of what type of the opportunities of the area accordingly will honor them. In case if you are supposed to be getting more and more opportunities in the future, just like our madam, I think madam is your alumni when she is giving information is there. Like that only, if you achieve something, then you will be honored here and you will be called for some programs and awarenesses are there. So like this only. I am proud to have this particular type of and having here with you all as a part of the special person. And thank you very much, sir, Dinesh, sir, and all the friends. Many of you are my friends there. Lata will be my classmate and welcome. And Vinyas, my PhD classmate, and many of them are my close friends. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So as we come to the end of this panel discussion, I strongly believe that this insightful discussion shared by our esteemed panelists have shed light on crucial aspects of women's empowerment. Especially Dr. Vijayalakshmi has emphasized the transformative role of education and the need for discipline, while also addressing the underrepresentation of women in technical fields. See, all these things need to be addressed. And next we have Dr. Sandeep Edward, who inspired us to break barriers regardless of gender, especially when it comes to higher education. Mrs. Vimla Randaya highlighted the importance of self-confidence, moral support, and preparations for women entering entrepreneurship. Mr. Chinmay Shastri provided valuable information on various banking sector schemes designed to empower women. And finally, Dr. Rupert Kumar Yam emphasized the pay scale is entirely determined by one's skills. So therefore, it is very much crucial for women to focus on enhancing their skills. So together, these perspectives have offered a comprehensive way on how we can foster a more inclusive and empowering environment for women in all spheres of life. So now, with this, the panel is open for questions. So if you have questions, you can ask your questions.
Any questions available? ಒಂದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಒಂದು ಡೌಟ್ಸ್. ಈಗ ವುಮೆನ್ ಎಂಪವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಈಗ ಶಕ್ತಿಶಾಲಿಗಳಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಹೇಳುವಂತ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಾದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ಆ ರೀತಿ ನೋಡುವಾಗ ಈಗ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮೀಸಲಾತಿಗಳು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಈಗ ಅದರ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಈಗ ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗಳು, ಈಗ ನಾವು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಶಕ್ತಿಶಾಲಿಗಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಪುರುಷರಷ್ಟೇ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಉದಾಹರಣೆ, ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ನಾನು ತಗೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಈಗ ಹಾಗೆ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡುವುದು, ಈಗ ಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಸೀಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಅವರು ಆ ಸೀಟನ್ನು ಈಗ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ 4 ಸೀಟ್. ಆ ಸೀಟ್ ಏನು ತೋರಿಸ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮೀಸಲಾತಿ ಕೊಡುದು, ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮೀಸಲಾತಿ ಬಂದದ್ದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಬಂದರು, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅಶಕ್ತರು, ಆದ ಕಾರಣವೇ ಮೀಸಲಾತಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ ಕಾರಣ ನಾವು ಶಕ್ತರಾಗಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಆ ಸೀಟಿನ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಪ್ರತಿಭಟನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಆದ ಕಾರಣ ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಆದ ಕಾರಣ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೀಸಲಾತಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಪರಿಗಣಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು ಎಂಬುದು ನಮ್ಮೊಂದು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ. ಇದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಯಾರು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಹೀಗೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಇದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳುವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಮಾತಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಎರಡು ಅರ್ಥ ಇದೆ, ಒಬ್ಬರಿಗೆ ಪೂರ ಅರ್ಥ ಇದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಡೌಟ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ಅವಾಗ ಹೇಳಿಕೊಟ್ಟೆ. ಸಲ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಮೀಸಲಾತಿ ಬೇಗ ಬೇಡ ಯಾಕೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ. ಪುರುಷ ಪ್ರಧಾನವಾದಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಸಾಧನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಬರುವಂತದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳನ್ನ ರಿಸರ್ವೇಶನ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ಇವಾಗ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಕೂಡ ಶಕ್ತವಾಗಿದೆ. ಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ರಿಸರ್ವೇಶನ್ ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ, ಬಹುಶಃ ಒಂದನ್ನ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ ಒಪ್ಪಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದಿದೆ. ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ಮಗುವನ್ನ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಪ್ರೆಗ್ನೆಂಟ್ ವುಮೆನ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಇವಾಗ ಅವರನ್ನ ಸೇಫ್ ಗಾರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನಾನು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು, ಅದು ಒಂದು ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಮಹಿಳೆ ಸೇರಿ ಇದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಹೋಗಿ ಬೆಳೆಸಿದ್ರು, ಕಾಮನ್ ಸೀಟ್ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ. ಅವನ್ನೇ ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಹೋಗುದು ಬಹುಶಃ ನೀವು ಪ್ರತಿಭಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು. ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಒಂದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ಹೇಳಿ ಒಂದು ಮಗುವನ್ನು ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಾಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತ ಪ್ರೆಗ್ನೆಂಟ್ ವುಮೆನ್ಸ್ ಅದರ ಆಸೆ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ದುರ್ಬರ ಆಗೋದು ಒಂದು ಅದು ಉತ್ತಮ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಅವರನ್ನ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ಅದನ್ನ ರಿಸರ್ವೇಶನ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡ ನಂತರ ನಾವು ಏನಂತ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಮಹಿಳೆಯರು ರಿಸರ್ವೇಶನ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನನ್ನನ್ನು ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಸರ್ವೇಶನ್ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ.
ನನ್ನ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಸರಿಗೆ ಮುದ್ರನ್ನು ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಸರ್.
ಮುದ್ರಾ ಲೋನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳೋ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಕೋಲಾಟ್ರಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ನೀಡೆಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ 8 ಲಕ್ಷ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕೋಲಾಟ್ರಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟೀಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಇಂದ ಹೇಗೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಬಹುದು ಮುದ್ರಾ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್?
ಮುಂಚೆ ಆದ್ರೆ ಮುದ್ರಾ ಲೋನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 10 ಲಕ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮಿತಿ ಇತ್ತು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 3 ಕ್ಯಾಟಗರಿ ಇತ್ತು. ಅಪ್ ಟು 50,000 ವರೆಗೆ ಶಿಶು, 5,000ದಿಂದ 5 ಲಕ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ಕಿಶೋರು, 5 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ 4 ಲಕ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ತರುಣ್. ಈಗಿನ ಬಜೆಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತರುಣ್ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 4ನೇ ಕ್ಯಾಟಗರಿಯನ್ನ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
10 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕಿಂತ 20 ಲಕ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ರೈತರಿಗೆ ಸಾಲ ಸೌಲಭ್ಯ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಇದು ಈಗಲೇ ರೋಲ್ಔಟ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತ ಎನ್ಹಾನ್ಸ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಸೊ ಅದರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ನ 10 ಲಕ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಈಗ ನಾವು ರಿವೈಸ್ಡ್ ಗೈಡ್ಲೈನ್ ಅನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಡ್ ಆಫೀಸ್ ಅಥವಾ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫೀಸಿಂದ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಸೊ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೂಡ ರೂಲ್ಸ್ ಗೈಡ್ಲೈನ್ಸ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಟೈಮ್ ವೇಟ್ 10 ಲಕ್ಷದವರೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಏನು ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಕೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. 10 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅಥವಾ ಆ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ನ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫೀಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ 10 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮೇಲೆ ಲೋನ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೋದಷ್ಟೇ. ಅಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟಿನ ಏರ್ಪಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಷ್ಟು ಲೋನ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಕ್ಕ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಆಗಿ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಖಂಡಿತ ಕೇಳಿಯೇ ಕೇಳ್ತದೆ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸಣ್ಣ ಪುಟ್ಟ 10 ಲಕ್ಷದ 20 ಲಕ್ಷ ಲೋನ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅಷ್ಟು ಬಂಡವಾಳ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು, ಅಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಫ್ಲೋ ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಜನರೇಷನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, 4 ಜನರಿಗೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಪಡಿಸಬೇಕು, ಅಷ್ಟು ಟರ್ನ್ ಓವರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಕ್ಕ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫೀಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಕ್ಕ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಹೆಡ್ ಆಫೀಸ್ ಅಥವಾ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇಂದ ರಿವೈಸ್ ಗೈಡ್ಲೈನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಾವು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಬಹುದು.
ಮೇಡಮ್ ಕೇಳಿದ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಲಾರಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಮಗೆ ನಾನು ಜಸ್ಟ್ 3 ಇಯರ್ಸ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಮುದ್ರಾ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ 2015 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಸೇಮ್ ಫಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿ IQAC ಅವರು ಫಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದಂತ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ 240 ಸ್ಯಾಂಪಲ್ ಟೋಟಲ್ ಸೈಜ್ ಮೈಸೂರು ಅಂಡ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರಿನ ಬೇರೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. 10 lakhs ವರೆಗೆ ಕೊಲಾಟರಲ್ even 75,000 rupees collateral ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು. 60,000 rupees ಸಹ ಕೊಲಾಟರಲ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು LIC ಬಾಂಡ್ ಕೊಡಿ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 50,000 LIC ಬಾಂಡ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹಸ್ಬೆಂಡ್ ಸಿಗ್ನೇಚರ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಅವರ LIC ಬಾಂಡ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಥವಾ ಮಗನಿಗೆ ಇದು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಉಂಟಲ್ಲ ಸುಕನ್ಯಾ ಅದರ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಕೊಡಿ. ಸೊ ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಸೊ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾನು ಮನೆಗೆ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರ ಸ್ಟಡಿಯನ್ನು ನೋಡೋದು ಇಂಟರ್ according to the government no collaterals needed, but in reality bank manager ಕಟ್ಟದಿದೆ. Government is refinancing scheme, this is a refinancing scheme I think alva. So government has to pay to the bank. The thing is that if a customer unable to pay the loan to the bank manager has to pay, otherwise it will become NPA. At the end of this financial year, March 31, manager has to be responsible for that NPA. So then he said that one project is needed for applying the loan, one project report around 50 pages. Project report ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕೆಲವು ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿ ಅವರು they ask for 5,000 rupees. Project report, for example, ಟೈಲರ್ ಶಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಟೋಟಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಫೀಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯೀಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಟರ್ನ್ ಓವರ್ ಎಷ್ಟು, ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯೀಸ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ ದಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಅ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ದೆನ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಸಬ್ಮಿಟ್. ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟಿಗೆ 5,000 rupees ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಸಹ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅವರು ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಇಂದ ನೀವು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಕಟ್ತಾರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ದೆನ್ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಲೋನ್. ವೆರಿ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್. That is why my intention is, even the evidence in the paper is, I'm sorry for this, not even a single primary study paper has been presented. So actually my purpose is not fully served because general studies are general there is no particular primary reading study which focus on big development or which focus on only one scheme. So that scheme different schemes. So unless and until you do the primary survey on particular scheme, it's very difficult to say that whether the woman is empowered or skilled or skill is enhanced or not. This is my answer. And that's how we know the letter that ನಾನು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದ ನಾನು ಇಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಅದನ್ನ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಎಕ್ಸೆಸ್ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಡೂ ಇಟ್. ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಅವರು ದೇ ಆರ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ಲೆಸ್, ದೇ ಕಾಂಟ್ ಡೂ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್.
ಇವತ್ತು ಮಹಿಳಾ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ, ನಾವು ಅಗ್ರಿ ಅಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಹೈಯರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಬಾಯ್ಸ್ನ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ಬೋದು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಗಳು ಹೈಯರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಸ್ಟಡೀಸ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ರೇಷಿಯೋ ನಾವು ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಗರ್ಲ್ಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಹೈಯರ್ ದನ್ ಟು ಬಾಯ್ಸ್. ಈಗ ಈ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ನಾವು ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ನನ್ನ ಸಜೆಷನ್. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಹಿಳಾ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ತಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು 10 years ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪುರುಷ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಮತ್ತೆ ಚರ್ಚೆಗಳಾಗ್ತವೆ. ಅದ್ರ ನಡುವೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು? ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಈಗ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಇದೀವಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಆಗ್ತಿರುವಂತಹ ಇಂಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪಿಜಿ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ನೋಡಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಮನಗರ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ರಾಮನಗರ ಪಿಜಿ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ರಾಮನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ 450 ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಅದು 450 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೋರ್ ದೆನ್ 300 ಗರ್ಲ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ and 80 to 90 only ಬಾಯ್ಸ್. ಈಗ ನೀವು ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ ಔಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಅಂತ ಅಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮಹಿಳಾ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ಬೇಕು, ಬಟ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಗಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ಯಾನಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಒಂದು ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದಾ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ.
ನಾನಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ರೀಸನ್ ಕಾಲೇಜುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಹುಡುಗರು ಒಂದು ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕಲ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಬಾಯ್ಸ್. ಈ ಕಡೆ ಅಂಡರ್ ಗ್ರಾಜುಯೇಟ್ ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ ಬರೋದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. ಟು ಬಿ ಫ್ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್, ನಾನು ಕೆಲವರ ಹತ್ರ ತುಂಬಾ ರ್ಯಾಶ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೆ. ಈಗ ಕೂಡ ಅವನನ್ನು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೇವೆ, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾಳೆ. ಈಗಲೂ ಮಾತಾಡುವ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ. ನಾವು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಸೇರುವ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಏನು ಪ್ಲಾನ್, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಏನು ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಅಂತ. ಮಗ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದ, ಅವನನ್ನು ಇನ್ನು ಅಂತ ಅದು ಬಹುಶಃ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಅವರು ಹುಡುಗಿಯರು ಬೇಕಾದನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಹತ್ರ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಬಹುಶಃ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ಓಕೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಒಂದು 4 ವರ್ಷ ಹಿಂದೆ, 4-5 ವರ್ಷ ಹಿಂದೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಕಡೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ಆಗ ನಾನು ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೆ. ಬಸ್ ಪಾಸ್ ಫ್ರೀ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಬಂದು ಒಂದು ಶನಿವಾರ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಹುಡುಗರು ಬಂದು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲರ್, ಸರ್ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ರಾಮಕುಂಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಮೇನ್ ರೋಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ PUC ಅವರು ಬರ್ತಾರಂತೆ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿದೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಈಗ ಹೇಗೆ ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ ಬಸ್ಸಿನವರು ಅಂತ. ಆಯ್ತಾ, ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮಾತ್ರ ಇದ್ರೆ ಬಸ್ ನಾವು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಒಂಥರ ಏನು ಹೇಳುದು, ನೆಗ್ಲೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಪೀಪಲ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನೀವು ರಾಂಗ್ ರೀಸನ್ಗೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ 1,000 ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಏನಾಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಉಂಟು ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ? ಬೇಡ, ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿ ಬಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಗೆ 1,000 ಅಲ್ಲ 2,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಮಾಡಿ, ಟೈಮಿಗೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಸ್ ಹಾಕಿ, ಬಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಹಾಕಿ, ಅದು ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ಓಕೆ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಇದು ನನ್ನ ಒಪಿನಿಯನ್. ಫ್ರೀ ಏನಾಗಿಕೊಂಡು 1,000 ಏನಾಗಿ ಅದರ ಬದಲು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಬಸ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನ ಕಂಫರ್ಟೇಬಲ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ನೀವು ಟೈಮಿಗೆ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಬರ್ಬೋದು, ಟೈಮಿಗೆ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆಗೋ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಆ 1,000 ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನೂ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಹ್ಯೂಜ್. Okay, so you should ask for the right thing. You should put your dreams first. Maybe you can put your ornaments or many other things next. Dress maybe. ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹೇಳೋದಲ್ಲ, keep that next. First you should think about your career. ಅದನ್ನು ನೀವು ಹೀಗಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬೇಗ, ಬಹುಶಃ ಈಗಲೇ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ತಂಗಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ತಂಗಿಯರೆಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ರೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಹೇಳಿ ಅವಳನ್ನು ಅದು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಿಸಿ. ಈಕ್ವಲಿ ದೇ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಎಜುಕೇಟೆಡ್. ಸೊ ಅದು ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ ರೀಸನ್. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸ್ಟಿಲ್ there is the need to think with more broad-mindedness.
However, I would like to add on in the recent census data ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನೋಡುವಾಗ ratio, gender equity ratio ನೋಡುವಾಗ it is relatively less, yes. But census data ಪ್ರಕಾರ why it is less ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ because of the government policy itself. ಈಗ ಮೊದಲಾದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ 7 kids, 8 kids, it used to be a big family. Now we are restricted to only 2 children, and 2 children, one will go to engineering, one will go to medicine. So that gender equity proportion ratio and the choice of discipline is also restricted there. The social demographics are changing. You should understand that the demographics is going to a different landscape altogether. And in a matter of 10 years now, if you actually observe, the courses are already as per NEP Prakara 2035, they have different goals to be achieved. But number state is already 9 universities are shutting down without active student strength. So how I feel you demographics are not there. Henceforth, entire population parameters are changing. And as per the recent research study, as an inquisitive research reader, I read an article where people are preferring to have pets at home than having kids with them. So kids are less preferred because it's a financial burden at the age. People are ready to have pets instead of having children. So the demographic numbers also will change by far. Right? And rural urban comparison ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನವರಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಸುಳ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಸುಳ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಕೆಲಸ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ನಾನು ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ 2 ತಾಲೂಕು ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ no women will be ready to challenge that. Can you imagine? It is just a bent of mind to think beyond that boundary, that perceptions, focus on do everything. And today also, see, when my brother comes from home, comes home during his vacation or this, like when he comes home, when he's doing of course, directly in the laptop. Now on the research paper, ಅಥವಾ ಏನು ಕೂತು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮದರ್ will say ಏನು ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ಅದು ಕೆಲಸ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಲೆ ನೋಡು, ಇದು ನೋಡು, ಅದು ನೋಡು ಅಂತಾರೆ. If my brother is sitting at the full day, he is working. If you are sitting, it's not that. So demographic shift are found. You have to understand that the variable parameters are only changing. From ground base level to change. You can take out the census data and you can check yourself. Okay? Every dimension it is changing. So I think it's not just representation on a very aloof level. You think from the grassroots level only. People are more inclined to job-oriented courses or what is it, the new thing, the paramedical thing, right? It is a 6 months course and you can get a job soon and all those things. Instead of just 3 years of graduation, might go okay, that's really guaranteed. So if population parameters are changing and the dynamics are also changing. So you have to keep in mind that the needs of the societies are also equally changing economically and socially. So this is actually we have to achieve women empowerment by now. We are on walking distance, but in the long run, I think it is as said, 2050 maybe men empowerment is more important than women empowerment, or equivalence will be more asked for us.
Now, I would like to request Mrs. Srilata Kamila to present Memento to the dignitaries on the dais. I would like to invite Dr. Dinesh Pitti, Principal of Cases College, to propose vote of thanks.
Good evening, everybody. It's already late. Just finished within 2 minutes. First of all, I would like to thank the Kukke Subrahmanyeshwara temple, especially the ex-good dancer of the temple, for his wholehearted support for this conducting 2-day national seminar. I thank all the temple authorities for their support. I also thank IQAC Hyderabad for their generous funding for this seminar. I thank all the resource persons, all the table presenters from various colleges, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, and other states for their active participation in the seminar. I thank all the panelists, Vijay Madam, Sangeet Hema sir, Rudra Kumar sir, Vimala Madam, and Vijay Madam for and the manager Canara Bank for their thoughtful insights for this seminar. I also thank all the students of KSS College, Subrahmanya, especially the first year students who were there for 2 days for their patience here. I also thank all the volunteers, final year students, and all the students who are with us for 2 days. I thank all the alumni members and president, all the PTA members and president for their support. My special thanks to the Yogala sir and the technical team of this 2-day national seminar. They were with us for 2 days. There was some technical problem, but they have handled it very well. And all the technical team committee members have helped us a lot. I thank all the committees, food committee, technical committee, media committee, all the committees have done well for the smooth condition of this seminar. I thank the students who brought the rangoli. There was very beautiful rangoli they have brought. They took I think around 3 hours to complete their rangoli. It's very beautiful and it's very representative to our, especially for our team of the seminar. Thank all the students. I thank all the media persons who covered our seminar for 2 days, and I thank all the persons who have supported directly or indirectly for this seminar. Finally, I want to say one word. I was in Mysore for about 12 years. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಗಂಡು ಮಗು ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಗಂಡು ಮಗು ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಹೊಡೆದ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಮಗು ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ನಾವು ಉದ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಬರೋದು ಹೆಣ್ಣದ್ದು ಗಂಡ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಮಗುವೇ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಆ ಒಂದು ಪರ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಗಂಡು ಮಗು ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಮಗುಗೆ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಅಪರ್ಚುನಿಟೀಸ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಅವರನ್ನು ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಆಗಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ society improve ಆಗ್ತದೆ. The mindset of men should be changed, and we in all the fields we have to support women and help her to achieve her goal. So ಎರಡು ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಒಂದು ಗೋಲ್ ಸರ್ವ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನೆನೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸುಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣ್ಯ ದೇವರು ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ.
I request first year students